Yo, everybody, good morning. How's it going today? We got all kinds of stuff to talk about. Oh man, first off, we're gonna get with these playoffs. We got two 49er fans on here. They feeling themselves right now. You know what I mean? And as well as they should. Their defense is crazy. They got the Eagles today. We gonna see they on a what are 49ers on a 12 game win streak, a 13 game win streak, including the playoffs, some crazy shit like that. Um, Purdy, I seen Purdy and Jalen Hurts went at it in college. That was a close game. You know what I mean? I didn't know, so I seen that. We got the refs. I'm sorry, people. These refs are way too emotionally involved in the game. And I just want to hear, my people's opinion on that. That's my opinion. And they're horrible. The play calling is horrible. LeBron James definitely got fouled last night by Jason Tatum. Clearly, ref looking right at it. Like, I didn't want the Lakers to win. You know how I feel about LeBron, whatever, but there's no reason that should not have been a foul call. He should have went to the line, had a chance to end that game. But his reaction to the foul not being called, it was going into overtime, brother. You did not lose the NBA championship on that call. Its score was still 105-105. So the fact that you jumped around at the sidelines, up and down, like a 2-year-old that got his fucking favorite binky taken away, or whatever the situation may be. Like, I'm confused at your reaction. You laying on the floor. You're 30, 37, 38-year-old man. You laying on the floor. Like you lost your last game of forever in the championship. Like your one shining moment is no longer like your last college game and you lost by a point. Dude, you had a whole nother overtime to figure it out. And he gave up in that game. And that's something else I want to address. And these are the things why my generation can never give him the respect that he deserved. They're down by 5 with 11 seconds left. He walks the ball up the court. My G, if you come down and hit a quick 3, which they ended up hitting a 3, if you come down and hit a quick 3 and foul and they miss a free throw, that's still one more possession you have to tie it up again. The fact that he gave up and didn't play defense on the inbound play, coming back on Jaylen Brown to let him, dude, it's a one possession game. Like, this is why we don't respect you, and that's real. This is why you gave up on your teammates. You didn't play to the end. You lackadaisical and bad and good. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Your whole shit is off, and it's not okay. Definitely not okay. Joel Embiid destroys Jokic last night. Oh my gosh. Ed Reed with the fucking his bullshit rants about the college, and then them fucking Cowboys, bro. PBA, where you at, baby? I know you lost the bet. You lost the bet. Time to pay up, baby. Time to pay up. But let's get this show started, and we're gonna have some fun. All right, let's bring them in. Let's bring in these two 49er fans. Boom in here. What it do? Good morning.
What's good?
Morning.
I'm gonna let y'all have a little bit of a back and forth with you guys. You guys are both 49er fans. Boom, all of a sudden decides to show up in the playoffs with his San Francisco 49ers gear. You know, it happens sometimes.
We rocking Jerry today.
They be scary to do it all year, and then they come out when they
Dude, listen, I wear my jersey every Sunday. Stop, man. Just because you don't see me, stop.
What you mean you wear when you come on this show, you wear your shit. You don't wait till after. You don't come on in a lazy tank top.
Bow, 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 bow. But yo, you said something because I about the Purdy and fucking what's the name playing the I watched that game yesterday, son. What? What?
They went down to the 2-point conversion at the end.
2-point conversion, son. What? Did you watch it?
And dude actually caught it. He took it away at the end.
Yeah, I thought he caught it, and then your homeboy just came up out of there with it. I was like, what the hell? Yeah. But yeah. So Brock, listen, man, he bought that life, yo. Did you watch that game? I watched the whole game. Did you watch it?
No, I ain't watched the whole game. I watched some highlights. I was watching basketball all day yesterday.
I watched the whole game. Yeah, son. That was crazy.
All day yesterday. I watched the Celtics game, the game, Nets and Knicks, and then I watched the Lakers and Celtics. So I was in basketball mode all day yesterday. Time to get back into my shit. My Giants is out. Give a fuck about the rest of y'all teams. But it's been some good times. Like I said, I was watching the Lakers game, and this is the reason why I have no respect for LeBron. Like none, absolutely none. Like granted, you got fouled. The refs admitted it. They do the last 2-minute reports and all of that shit. But the refs admitted he got fouled. He did. The ref is looking at him, son. He's looking at the play. He comes, Jason Tatum, not even close, forearm, slap down.
This is why Embiid has to watch it and stay on that road, because if Tatum is in the hunt for the MVP, they're going to give it to him.
Well, I ain't worried about that part. I'm worried about what LeBron did and the fact that the refs are trash, number one.
No, they ain't trash. They want to see Celtics win.
Yo, I got a bigger take on that. LeBron, that had nothing to do with LeBron. That had something to do with they was not going to allow Patrick Beverly to be the hero.
Dude.
They shut that down quick. Dude. Like, no fucking way.
Dude. Hold on, though.
Beverly.
Like he was busting their ass. I didn't watch the game. I didn't see the game.
But let's give Patrick Beverly his props on how he played yesterday. Yeah.
Though, that man.
Yo.
I keep it a buck. I've never seen him play like that. Like
the off the miss shit.
That dunk, the
dunk off the miss, nigga. Son,
dunk off the miss.
Son, in the clutch on 3 niggas.
Boom.
What?
What up, Derpy Entertainment? How's everything? Yo, son. The game was live yesterday. The game was live, son.
That was but LeBron did get fouled, and I can understand his emotions. His emotions was, at this point, they're in the 13th seed and they climbing. You need those victories against.
Yeah, you need them wins. Need them wins.
But with that being said, like you said, yes, I understood his emotions.
But what he did in the overtime didn't make any sense.
His reaction, the way he acted, like if I had that clip, I wanted to get it, but dude, when I'm talking about, son, he jumped up and down and then he fell on the floor in a fetal position and put his head down like he lost, like he was in his senior year and he lost in the championship and he's never going to play again in college. He's going into the NBA, moving on with his life. That's how LeBron reacted to that non-foul call when tied up going into overtime, like you don't got another 5 minutes to figure it out.
But you know what that theatrics was? And hope that he could get them refs to go review that play.
You can't. You got reviews.
No. The ref review, not a coach's challenge. He thought if he act up enough that they was gonna go and review that call.
But you can't change it though, because it was a non-call.
Yeah, that's true too.
So there's nothing you could do about it. So it's over. Like,
but that was
you still had a whole 5 minutes to figure it out.
Nah,
You still had a whole overtime.
They put their all into that first 4 quarters. They ain't have no more.
It was done.
And
son,
yeah, Anthony Davis
LeBron gave up on his team, son. He gave up, son. And I don't respect it, dog. Like, so there was an inbounds play. They were down by 3, right? It was an inbounds play with maybe 20-something seconds left. Jaylen Brown just ran down the court. LeBron has the angle to pick him up at half court and just, y'all can play defense. Son, he lets Jaylen Brown just go right by him, son. Yeah. You're only down by 3, son. Play defense.
And another, he expended so much energy on that complaining and crying. It probably took it out of him for the overtime.
Mm-hmm.
He would on complaining and whining and all that. That takes your energy. That takes a lot of your adrenaline.
Mm-hmm.
Yelling, ah!
Right.
No, if you'd have seen his reaction, son, go back when
extra 5 minutes
and look at the reaction.
I got it on Sports City now. I'm just waiting for it to pop out. I know it's gonna pop up again.
Son, that's horrible. When I mean horrible, son. Horrible reaction, son. It's just like some little whole shit, bro. It's whole shit, man. And I'm out of it with him, dog. I'm out of it. Why should they bail Boston out once again? Listen, they shouldn't bail Boston out. It's not about that, Derby Entertainment. It's not about that. It's about his reaction. You had a whole nother 5 minutes. You're supposed to be the best player in the world. You know what I'm saying? Arguably, you want to be the best ever. But this is the effort that you give and the reactions that you have, which is unacceptable from a 37-year-old fucking.
Listen, and the refs probably see. Hey, refs probably be seeing the last days ago play and fucking on teams and wonder why cats don't be getting called because you ain't. The ref probably don't even think you work hard enough.
Son, it showed. If you literally watch the last 40 seconds in that game, LeBron gave up, son. He gave up on his team, bro. He literally gave up on his team. You could see him walk the ball down. Son, since when, like I said, you down, there's 11 seconds left. If you get the ball up quickly, get it to a man, and he hits a 3, you could foul and try again. You might got 4 seconds left, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little more. Son, he did none of that. He didn't give himself a chance. He didn't give his team a chance. He walked the ball up the court. They ran a small little play coming around. I forgot who they gave it to. I think it was Anthony Davis that hit the 3 at the end.
Yeah.
He hit the 3 at the end. Now
he's down 2.
But now it's 0.6 seconds left.
Yeah.
You gave up on your team, my G. You were only down 5. How many comebacks have there been like that, son? How many comebacks have there been like that? Quite a few. Quite a few, son. He gave up on his squad, son. And this is why I could never put him in the
I said Kobe Bryant won games down by 5 with 20 seconds left by himself.
Look at the Reggie Miller shit, son.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, dude. There's no way you give up, son. Huh?
You play to the end. They could throw a fucked up pass on the inbound. Somebody get a steal. Anything could happen.
Yeah. So you wasn't down by 15. You was down by 5.
Anything can happen because once you motherfuckers see a bunch of hands in their faces and shit, anything can happen.
Mm-hmm.
Gave up, son.
When they know, especially you on ESPN, they don't want to be part of that.
Yeah. So they trying to get the ball up. They don't want. Some motherfuckers just don't even want the ball. They just turnover, and you want Sports Center anyway.
Yeah, man. I was hot. It was a hell of a game, but I was disappointed at that ending.
Yeah, well, it was horrible. It was horrible.
I was sitting there at the club, at the bar where they had $25 shots at Duce, watching the game.
What
$25 shots?
Nah.
$25?
Yeah, I told him. I said if I $25 shots, you might as well just shoot me.
Yeah,
what is that?
I'm
What is
good.
that? Like 2 doubles or something? Was that 2 doubles?
I'm good. Nah, cause
That's got me a fucking drink now. Fucking $25.
As I said, if I take $25 twice, I'll go get my own Douce.
Yeah.
With the bottle and have as many shots as I want.
Yeah.
You could get the little bottle for fucking 18.
Yeah. I had an $8 Corona.
Yeah. What do you say? Both your goats are the most selfish players ever to play in the NBA.
Who?
Who's
so
goats?
Both your goats are so he's probably talking about Jordan and LeBron.
Oh.
I don't think Jordan was selfish.
He is. I don't care. But I don't care.
He might have been entitled.
He's still a winner. LeBron's not he's selfish and not a winner.
That's what I was about to say. When Mike was selfish in the sense of, you know what? I don't think I trust these guys. I don't think I trust.
I'm gonna take over.
Do what I know I can do.
Yeah. Yep. I don't care. That's why I say I don't care.
Yeah, he's never gonna just walk off the floor and didn't leave it all on the floor. You know what I'm saying? LeBron does that way too many times. He does not
too
put it on the floor. He take too many breaks.
What up, Anthony?
Games off. He take plays off.
He's trying to give it up. He's trying to give it to other players to end games. Like, no, nigga, you in this game. Like, you ain't got Kyrie no more.
Yo, that's the one thing. That pisses me off. Like a lot of people say he ain't clutch. I think he's had his clutch moments, but clutch to me is when
all the time.
Times like that. Every time you're in the game like that, every time you got to feel like, nah. If I make it, we win. If I miss it, we lose. That's how you got to feel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not to make the not pass it to Patrick Beverly, who fucking make 1-3 every fucking 4 games.
Son, because he's not considered one of the best players in the world, right? Why wouldn't you want the blame and the glory?
I know.
Stop giving your trash person the blame. Like you know what I'm saying?
You know who that shit?
Patrick Beverly. Why are you giving him the blame? Oh, everybody goes, Pat Beverly missed the shot. What? He shouldn't have had the ball.
You know who didn't pass that shit? Not Mike, not Kobe.
Not Kobe.
Not Carmelo Anthony either. Carmelo takes them.
Not Larry Bird either.
Not Larry Bird. They taking them fucking shots.
They taking them shots.
Isaiah, all of them. Like
Reggie taking the shot. Give me that fucking ball.
Y'all get ready to go rebound. If it come on.
Like, that's it.
Allen Iverson. I mean, you go down the line.
Yeah.
You go down the line of people who wanted that moment.
Even as much as I hate him,
moment, son.
As much as I hate him, Paul Pierce, that shit going up.
Yeah, he wanted that. He wanted the moment, son.
Listen, Garnett talk about it all the time to this day. On his little podcasts and shit, Garnett talk about fucking Paul's like, damn, fucking give me the rock. I'm not doing that. Give me the ball.
How old are you, Derby? Put your age down here, Derby.
What he said?
He said Kareem is the GOAT to him. I want to know your age.
Yeah. Don't come.
You probably never even seen Kareem. Like,
I'll come over here 6 years old with that shit. Like I get it. When you talk about, but we're gonna keep it a buck. If you don't talk about accomplishments,
yeah, he got it all.
Kareem is the GOAT. But more than Bill Russell. Like Bill Russell with the 11 rings, but his resume still ain't what Kareem's is.
Nah.
You know? But at the end of the day, when you talk about in those 4 lines, the killer who's gonna give you that work on offense and defense, you could count on them every day, any day, no matter what.
Jordan.
They don't get no better than Mike. That's period.
None.
That's period.
And honestly, Kobe is a
close we're like 40 years, 30. We're like almost 40 years in. Still the best. You know what I'm saying? Still the best.
Barkley, like, son, you talk about people who's not going to be in the conversation, son. Like, Bird's not in the conversation because of his shortened career. He got hurt. But look at his resume, like Isaiah Thomas pointed out, like Michael Jordan pointed out. These are things that they pointed out. Jordan never beat Bird.
Nope.
Never beat Bird.
Yeah. Bird had that.
But that was his coming up.
1988. That was his run. After that, he was hurt the rest of that time. So his run was really about a good 8-9 seasons.
Yeah, that was it. And he was just playing on bad backs, bad knees, like feet. He had them bone spurs in his feet or whatever them shit is. Like, it's just, it was.
And you want to know why? You want to know why? You want to know why? Because them guys played most of their games. They played in a tougher era where you got beat the fuck up, and no games off. No game management. No game management. No none of this bullshit.
And they playing the bum ass Converse too.
Yo,
well, I mean,
the shoe game was trash. Like
trash. Trash. I mean, but do you? I don't know. Because I hate load management. I hate it.
That's what,
do you want your career to be longer?
But then even with the load management, that doesn't guarantee that your career be long.
It don't. What it do guarantee though, you be healthy in the playoffs. What it guarantee you be healthy in the playoffs.
But all right, then what sense does it make if you be healthy in the playoffs and you still lose?
No, like, listen.
I'm talking about via Kawhi Leonard.
But the teams that actually do it and they benefit from it.
Like that.
Not everybody, because only one team wins. Only one team wins.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? Not everybody's not. You know what I mean? There's not gonna be just one team that do it because they think that they know they're gonna win it. Every team's gonna try to do the shit to get that advantage.
They dwindling down from that. It's not too much of it as it was.
It needs to dwindle it down.
Because it's starting to become like even DeMar DeRozan came out on the other day and was like, I ain't doing no load management. I'm trying to play every game. If I'm healthy enough to play, I'm playing. He said, because I'm not going to cheat the game and I'm not going to cheat the fans. He said, I love to play basketball, so that's what I'm going to do.
And they listen, people have to stop. You're either going to, it's contradictory, right? So they be like, they want to have longer careers. Dude, you're not going outside like we going outside and working till 65.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So long what? Your window is 15.
If that.
So play. You got to LeBron's age right now to be productive and make all the money that you can make and win as many rings as you can win.
He's the only player that I'd be like, well, at this age, if he did take a game off, I'm like, all right.
Yeah. Listen, certain age people, because listen, man,
motherfuckers coming and be 26. So I'm like, oh nah, load management. What the fuck you mean load management?
Nobody. No, it's not happening.
If it wasn't for the fact that I had bills to pay at 26, I wouldn't even never stop playing basketball. Like that's just for free.
Oh my bad. I didn't stop.
So it was like, yo, listen, man, you gotta get a job, man. And then I started getting fat. It was over.
Yeah, to the fact that I tore my Achilles at 31. I think that was 31. It was 2011. Yep. I was still out there. I was still out there till 3 years ago in the league. Oh no, what is this? 223?
Wait, first off.
So 2019.
We're not gonna do this with you. In 2011, you was not no fucking 31.
What you mean?
You wasn't 31 in 2011?
Yeah.
You was not 33. I mean 31. You was 33.
Huh?
You was 33 in 2011.
Was I?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. 23,
nigga. It's 23.
You're not gonna do it.
Well, thanks for the clarification on my age and how old I was.
Only reason I could do that because I know 2 months later, 12 days later, I was.
Yo, that's crazy. Because me and Paulie about 2 weeks apart too.
Yeah.
Me and my cousin.
How old is Paulie?
He in California.
No, I said how old is he?
We the same age. He's 40, 44.
I thought Paulie was older than us, son.
Nah, we the same age.
What the fuck, son? Y'all always thought Paulie was older than us. What the hell?
Wait, when you turning 45?
July.
He older than us.
Oh, okay. You know what's crazy? I thought he was younger than us.
It's that face, man. It's this face, man.
That's just because he can't grow no facial hair.
Yeah.
He's like a defective chia pet. Like
I don't go hair on my arms. I don't go hair on my legs. I don't go hair like it's crazy. I got like a partial alopecia or some shit.
You one of them cats. You one of them cats that don't get no hair, don't have no hair. Like
yeah. But speaking of facial hair,
we gonna sell you as a rarity. We can sell you on the black market, son.
where you at, brother?
There's a human that does not grow hair, and he's about to be 50, right?
Word. You gonna put you on the Guinness World Book of Records? No, at all, no mustache and nothing.
Nah, PPA. Listen, PPA front. I talked to him this morning. Yes, Jordan did get his calls. Jordan did get his calls, Derby. Yes, he did. Of course, he did.
He got what?
And Derby said Jordan got his calls. Yes, he did. And LeBron doesn't get his calls anymore because of the bullshit he did at the end of the game yesterday. That's why he don't get no more respect.
Hey, when you Jordan, you're supposed to get calls. When you that guy, you're supposed to get the calls. I never worried about it. I never cried about that.
And being aggressive.
And honestly, because if you think about it too, if Michael Jordan attacked the basket that way yesterday, it would have been the normal. And if he missed that layup, you know he got fouled. There's no fucking way. You know what I'm saying?
We see LeBron
attacked so much, you have to look. They're not used to LeBron attacking like that. So
LeBron hit 6'3". LeBron hit about 6 threes yesterday.
That's what I'm looking at him. I'm like, this nigga about to pull up for 3. When he put his head down, I said, oh shit.
He went to the hole?
I couldn't believe it. I've never.
But listen. How many times he been there? He been there about 10 times, right?
Been where?
Yeah, finals.
To the finals.
10.
He could have had at least 8 if he'd have put his head down most of the game, son, in the end, in the fourth quarter.
Right.
LeBron should be Brady.
Yeah. Listen, this is why when I said that when Brady had won the 7th, I was like, whoa, is he the GOAT of all GOATs now? That's 7. He been 10 to 7. That's son. And LeBron looked crazy.
Winning wise, like sometimes you gotta so we gotta separate these things, right? So like this is why I'm starting to learn. I'm starting to learn in my sports ways to start separating certain things from everyone, right? So are we ever going to call Tom Brady the most talented quarterback?
No.
So we're just calling Tom Brady the best winner to ever do it, right? Like Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt Chamberlain is probably the most talented NBA center or player that's probably ever played the game.
He's winning this one, It happens like that though. That's just the way the world goes.
But he doesn't get the respect as a winner. But when you talk about who the best basketball player was, they say older heads, but Wilt Chamberlain, and the numbers prove it. The numbers prove it.
Crazy. Yeah. And he didn't play 20 years.
Huh?
I said he didn't play 20 years.
Nah, but his numbers are insane.
That's crazy, right? That's crazy.
He played 20, like 80, like what was it, like 30 something rebounds or 40? Like what was his biggest rebound total? I forgot his biggest rebound total.
I think it was like 40
average or
no, his like his most because who got 50? Somebody had 30. Robin had 30, right?
He had 50.
Wilt had 50.
I thought it was 40, but damn, Wilt 50 in the game. That's crazy.
But he had 50 rebounds and like 50 points.
But you know what they say? These guys are playing against plumbers and shit back in the days.
No. I hate that quote, son.
I get it. I get that and all of that. I get that.
No. You got to think about that because there wasn't no real good basketball players when it first starting off like that. There was no way. You get your superstars and then they're killing the league.
Something has to start from somewhere, right?
I know. I'm just saying that's where it started from. And
we're on a camera right now, bro. We're on a camera right now having the discussion about sports. We grew up on Oregon Trail. Everything progresses. Everything starts to start from somewhere and progress in life, right?
Yeah.
So the basketball had to start from somewhere. There was somebody on a ladder that used to go up and get the ball in a basket and take it back out because there was no net. It was a basket.
Mm-hmm.
And they used to get on the ladder when they scored. They used to go up and the person take it out and give it to the next team, and y'all go down and play.
What I'm saying,
there was no such thing as dunking.
I know. What I'm saying is that's where it started, but I'm just saying his numbers can be inflated due to that.
That's not inflation, because you either good enough to do it or not. That's why this generation. This generation says that LeBron's better than Jordan. This is why this happens, right? Because of what he's able to do with, they say, nobody on his team. This is how people talk. You know what I'm saying? So who were these people? These people started the NBA for us. If there was no start, nobody could be better.
Yeah.
There's nobody to come in and be better. So he got the opportunity at his size, his athleticism, to be able to showcase that on that level.
Like, I ain't mad at it because he still wanna know why. I ain't mad at it because even if Wilt Chamberlain was playing in this day, he would still kill.
Yeah.
He would still kill. Wilt would kill in any era.
Yeah.
Any era against anybody. And all new developments and all.
So we say, right?
Shaq, Olajuwon, all those guys. He'll kill them all.
So we can say that, but we'll never see it. You know what I'm saying? And that's why.
What I'm saying is, so I'm just
Jordan
saying.
Jordan was the most athletic person in the NBA. He was the most athletic person in the NBA. You could call Dominique Wilkins. You know what I'm saying? Those two guys. And then Sean Kemp came in and blah, 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 blah. But there was always a person. Dr. J was first, and then came Jordan. Right? We never seen what Dr. J was doing, Elgin Baylor, Oscar Robertson.
We never seen the athletic ability that Jordan had, as you saying, like top athletic ability in the league with the skill.
No, with the fundamentals. Yeah.
With the fundamental skill.
Yeah.
Jordan wasn't doing no real big ass handle moves. I mean, he would do some shit, and I was just watching some shit on Kenny Smith saying like him and Jordan they were playing in some kind of tournament or something, and then Jordan was like, he got me. Kenny was like, I got Jordan. He was like, you got me. He was like, you ain't got no handle. So whatever that happened that game, next year later. Same thing happened. Kenny was like, Jordan was like, Kenny, you got me? He was like, yeah. He's like, I got handle now.
I think Jordan was way ahead of his time. Like I watched this man was doing, I was like,
but son, he was so fundamental. Who could do what he did, like the fundamentals and explode like that? It's crazy. It's crazy.
So attractive to the league because the fundamental when back then when they was playing like in the 80s, right? You had your good players and then you had your specialists. Mm-hmm. Jordan was the one that started making it like, nah, you gotta be well rounded with it. You know what I mean? You gotta be able to do everything.
Everything.
All that specialist shit. That's why they ain't even who's a specialist now? Like the last specialist we had was Kyle Korver and JJ Redick. They were the specialists. Ain't no more of that.
Yeah.
Now Steph Curry really fucked.
Yeah.
But Curry, he elevated that too because son, he goes to the hole like Tony Parker. He go to the hole like no other.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the way he shoots like the specialist, better than the specialist, but he dribbles like Kyrie Irving and
Kyrie Irving. Go to the hole, make
buckets
to the
basket like fucking Allen Iverson and them. Go to the basket like Tony Parker and them. So he fucked the game up. He fucked the game up. But Michael Jordan would have definitely gotten that call last night. There's no way he wouldn't have.
Yeah, he would have got that call whether he was touched or not.
He would have got, just because he went to the basket and missed, they would have called him.
Hey, you said all the crying he did after. Maybe they tired of seeing that too. That's why they probably didn't give it to him. Watch this. They probably had a bet. The ref probably had a bet. It was like, yo, I bet you $5,000 this nigga gonna cry when we don't get this call.
And that's where like I have a question for that. Like so I feel like are the refs too emotionally involved in the game?
Wait.
Yeah. Listen, they got the game in their hands. So some of these motherfuckers just get cocky and then but just like I said, probably thinking the whole game, all right, they not playing hard enough, so we're not gonna give them a call when they really need it.
Yo, I see 2 technical fouls that was total bullshit.
The Steph Curry
one was bullshit.
Yeah.
And then James Harden, like the team, they scored. James Harden about to ball out. He would get off against the pattern on the basket. And they gave him a tech. For what?
Somebody else got a tech for some bullshit too. For I think was it Tatum or Brown? They did like nothing.
And they gave him a tech. Yo,
slammed the ball. Oh, he slammed the ball on the ground or something like that. Tatum got a tech.
Like, yo, that's not showing the refs up. That's not hurting the game. That's just a quick emotional point right there. And that's
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can't. They gave Russell Westbrook a tech a couple of weeks ago for talking to his teammate.
Oh yeah. I
was like, yo, what the
fuck? Yeah. Yeah, they're getting out of hand, bro.
Yeah,
and that's what what I'm seeing. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't. They're ruining the game to me. Because at the end of the day, you have a job because these players have a job, and they need to be monitored for the rules. You know what I'm saying? There's rules that the refs have to put in place, but they're going too far with the rules. You know what I'm saying? Like you can even take it to the NFL. You know what I mean? If you want to do that too. Baseball, they're taking the human element out of baseball and umpires. In AAA, they're doing half robot umpires and they're doing half human umpires. So they're going to soon start to implement that into the MLB once they have So there's computer generated strike calls for where the ball is. So you know how they show it on the TV screen?
Yeah. And they're showing they gonna have something over the plate.
Yeah, so they have it now, but because they can correct it, right? If they really want to. They actually have it now, but they should probably been doing something like that for baseball, right?
How do you call? That's I get it. If you want to call a strike zone, right? That's fine. But how do you call the runners then?
How do you call what?
The runners.
Instant replay.
There's no way. There's no way.
It's nothing.
Oh, so he barely got hit. So he got tapped on the hand, on the arm.
No, that was a foul, son. That was a foul, bro.
He got tapped.
That was a foul. Don't be a LeBron. Don't be a whole LeBron.
I gotta look at it again. The nigga was already crying before he came down. Son. He was already crying before he came down. Did you see that?
Now in his head, he's like, "Oh, I'm going to the free throw line." Oh shit.
It was horrible, son. It was horrible.
But the crazy shit
the reaction is horrible.
Yeah,
he was already crying before he came down.
He already know them.
So he got hammered though. He got it stopped the forearm. It stopped his whole movement going up.
I got to
know what I'm saying. That's a wrap.
I just looked up and I seen his hand get tapped. It seemed hard.
It looked like it hit right here. It hit right here in the forearm, middle of the forearm. So he couldn't get the ball to go all the way up. He caught him, and the ref is like this. And he was like, he ain't say nothing. He was like, let them niggas play.
Yeah, LeBron get no love no more. Get no love.
He must have not wanted to go home. He must have been beefing with his wife or something. He's like, yo, I ain't going home right now. But these guys going to overtime. There was no fucking way, son. I'm sorry. That was a horrible call. You know, I like to see LeBron lose all the time, but that was not a good call, son. I got to stay on the side of that there was no reason that the ref didn't call that foul, son. But yeah, the refs are horribly too emotionally involved for me. I'm all set. We do have somebody that's ready to come in, one of our own, Mr. Motherfucking Shave My Shit PPA.
Did y'all make the bet?
Yeah, they made a bet.
Oh, so he got to do it right now. He got to do it right now.
He got to do it on air.
Oh, let's go.
Whenever he's ready.
Let's go.
You know what I mean? Just,
Whenever PPA is
Let's
ready.
go. Let's
let
go.
that shit fly, bro.
Whenever he's ready.
And blame it on Dak too.
Oh yeah, it was all Dak. It was all Dak. It was all Dak. Your defense was on point. Like, whoo, Purdy couldn't do really shit.
Yeah.
But Dak, fucking Dak. Fucking Dak.
Dak was the only reason y'all lost, son. And I'm gonna say this right now before you start the shaving, PPA. Before you start the shaving.
Yeah.
Before you start the shaving. With respect to the defensive player of the year, he's not the best defensive player in the game. Fucking that man, Michael Parsons, that we wasn't able to get or passed up on, is the best defensive player, Russian pass rusher in the motherfucking.
Hey, he would have had more sacks then. I want to hear.
No, it's not about more sacks, son. I did not look up almost one play, and he was not on Purdy's back.
He controls
Dude,
a lot of.
Never seen no shit like this before. And like they say, Lawrence Taylor, the only one. He's close as a motherfucker. I can't even front. I hate it because he ain't on my team, but good goddamn, that boy is bad, son. That boy's a bad motherfucker, bro.
But think about it, he can be 10. Let's go.
Here goes PPA. PPA about to pay up on his bet.
Let's go.
He's about to pay up on this bet. PPA said this week when we had a small discussion. PPA, he said to the 49ers fans, he said,
dude, I almost had you.
Are you ready to perform your duty, son? Pay up on your bet.
Steven, shut up. Shut up. Let me do what the fuck I got to do, man.
Go ahead. I gotta provide content right now.
Yeah, I had to put my glasses on to see this shit.
Glasses on.
Let's go.
Yo, so PPA is shaving his beard due to the fact that Ant made a bet. They're Cowboys and 49ers fans. And Dak Prescott let them down. And now PPA has to now. That's a pretty nice beard too, sir. It'll grow back soon. You got quite a little bit of hair on there.
Mr. Savage, please make sure that you set the recording for now.
Bro, I was just thinking that. I said, where's the time
Get the recording down.
That's not no punk ass beard, son. That's the yo. You close to a James Harden right now.
Yeah, my shit would have been a little easier.
I can't
to
believe
deal.
you
Your
agreed to
shit,
that,
damn.
bro.
I'm sorry, brother.
I cannot believe you agreed to that.
This is it. You done stepped in it now, nigga.
Yeah, I was sitting there watching that game too. I was like, the loss is a loss. They'll come back next year. I better not have to cut my shit. Yo, just this part.
Yeah, you need to keep your goatee.
Outside part.
He let him keep his goatee, people. He let him keep his goatee.
Not this.
He didn't tell me you got to shave the mustache off for nothing.
Just off the chin. Just off the. Oh, that didn't sound right. Oh
shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, look at it come off. Oh, it looks so pretty. Oh no, you're an ugly nigga, son. Put that shit back on, son. Glue it back on. Glue it back on. Oh, PBA holding up his back. Yo, get them sideburns too, though, bro. Get them sideburns, nigga. All the way up. You don't get no edge up from your Spanish barber. You don't get no edge up on there. Oh, you ugly, nigga. You ugly now, son. It'll grow back. Don't worry about it. It'll grow back, Adrian Broner. It'll grow back. Don't worry about it. PPA live on air. Yo, you want to know what though? Here's the ill part. Let me tell you something. PPA's a soldier. Because this is the second time he done lost some shit on his fucking YouTube channels.
And he pays up. He pays up. He pays his debt.
He pays his debt. Well, first he lost a basketball game, and now he done lost a bet. Damn, son. We gonna have to work on your luck.
Nah, that ain't his luck. He gotta change his team, man.
Give me a show the damn screen. Why I gotta be this big ass screen?
You get it all. Nah, you the prime. You and this is you. You get it all right now, son. You got it. You got it. You here. You here. Look at that shit. Look at that shit, child. Look at that shit, child. Get that other side, PPA. Get that other side.
Brutus the Bubble Beefcake.
Yo, who here had to be cut? Was that Adrian Adonis?
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah. Look at them grades too, my nigga. Yeah, we owe, son. We owe. This the AARP card crew.
Yo, hold on, take it. Yo, don't you gonna jam up your clippers, bro?
You think?
Get that shit off, man.
Hold up.
Yo, PPA shaving his beard, y'all. He lost the bet to Ant for 49ers and Cowboys. And now he has to shave his beard. Ant spared him. He actually spared him because he said you get to keep the goatee.
Yeah, I ain't want to give you the Ninja Turtle face. I want you to have that. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna go that far, man. You show up, you go to that little newborn baby with no facial hair, they gonna start crying like, that's not my daddy. Where Kaz at, man?
Yo,
where Kasim at, man?
He had a reffing game. He had to ref a couple games, so
he's reffing?
Yeah, he ref some basketball games and shit. So
How?
Kasim, he refs basketball games and stuff.
He reps what?
How? Yeah.
Basketball.
He knows call.
Oh my fucking God. Oh
don't hey, don't talk to Coach Kasim like that.
He knows
you just shaved that beard. I think you're missing a little bit of them sideburns, Samuel L. You're missing a little bit.
Yo, he does look like Samuel L. Jackson right now.
Woo! Look at this nigga here. Oh shit. God dang.
Okay. Not done.
Oh, he about to do it. Oh, he about to give himself an edge up. Everything.
Might as well. Let's go on with it.
Do it all.
Don't touch my top.
Live on Fourth Quarter Sports. This is what we do. If you ain't here, you ain't nowhere. You ain't here, you ain't nowhere.
That's some funny shit.
Huh?
I said that's some funny shit.
Hold on, boom. Say boom.
I said if he's shaving his whole face, I don't want to see this shit.
No. He spared him.
Yeah.
Well, he spared him the whole way, so we ain't gotta watch this. Let's get back to it.
He spared him.
You actually should have had him get the Ninja Turtle face. That would have been a good piece of bet right there. Oh, he gonna do it?
Nah, he gonna trim the goatee.
I was thinking that whole joint off.
I think PPA going to barber classes. That look too natural right now.
Yeah, listen, I want to see the nigga get ugly, not fly.
Yo, this ain't cute.
Right?
This shit ain't cute. Fuck you talking about? This don't look right. I feel like you're going to steal something. You look like a nigga who about to steal a pack of gum from the corner store.
Hey, yo, we gotta switch. Let's switch gears for just 1 second, man.
Yes, sir. Go ahead while he finished this up.
What's up with this shit at Memphis, man?
The Tyre Nichols.
Yeah, man. That shit is ridiculous.
Another young black man beaten to death. Hey, this time it was actually by black cops, so we are no longer excluded. Racism has no part in this. Now it's just policeism.
Right, it's that badge.
Yeah, and they felt that they needed to act the way they acted, and they shouldn't have beaten a man like that. He said, "What up, Willie? What it do, Willie?"
What Boom got? What's that?
The hell is that, son? Cornflakes? Hold on. Wait,
Apple Jacks?
What is that?
The strawberry Frosted
Oh, you
Flakes.
got some. Oh, you finally got some.
Yeah.
It only took you 6 months, nigga.
No, I've been had them. I forgot to show you.
Oh. Okay.
I gotta eat them with bananas.
You fuck up the whole vibe, nigga. You fuck up the whole vibe. Nigga, I'm done. Get this guy. Get this. Yo, all day, son. All day. I'm switching your weed intake.
Yeah. I was trying not to, man. I was like, what? Yeah.
I can't.
I know this ain't that shit.
This nigga said, yo, I gotta eat them with bananas. You know, when I don't got the specialty strawberry frosted flakes and then milkshake joints, and it said I gotta eat them with bananas.
What? Yeah.
No reason. No reason, man.
Back to that shit in Memphis, right? Let me ask you a question though. That should look to me like it's more than some routine shit, some routine traffic stop going wrong.
Yo, I was talking to somebody and they said it looked personal.
Yeah, that shit gave me like motherfucking Breaking Bad vibes type shit. You know what I mean? Like it was something was supposed to be because the kid was a FedEx worker.
Yeah.
Where it was like they had something where something was supposed to be delivered and it
wasn't. It's crazy, right? It's crazy what the fuck happens in this world, man.
They pulled up on them and started whooping them out.
That was bad business, man. Routine.
That's not a routine stop shit. That looked like, yo, you fucked up some money.
Look like it.
You fucked some money up. Where my money? Or
because he ran. So he ran and y'all went and found him.
Yeah.
And commenced to whooping his ass again.
Because normally, or some shit like that, ain't no need to run behind him. His cars, like you got him. You get him. They was like, nah, we can't let him get away because he's gonna tell somebody something.
Yep.
That's what that shit gave me the vibes. Like people don't look at that. They just see, oh, yeah, they said he had a broken tail light, so they fucked him up. Nah. It's something more to that. Even though all the way is foul. You know what I'm saying? It was like, damn, that's some fucked up shit. But it's more to it than just a routine traffic stop.
There has to be something done. And I know we talked about this a little bit yesterday. There has to be something done with routine traffic stops and criminal behavior. There has to be a line. There has to be something they could fix in this world. And in the police and the policing. and this is what I'm saying, it's always just a suggestion, it's always just a brainstorm. This should, if you're pulling somebody over for a traffic violation, that's what you're pulling them over for. There should be no getting out the car, doing all this shit. Why am I being detained and put to the side for non-criminal activity? I might be a criminal, but you didn't catch me. You caught me because my tail light was out, because I ran a stop sign, because I didn't put on my blinker, because I was going 2 miles over the speed limit.
Well,
you did some bullshit. I should be able to have a ticket and keep it moving.
I agree, but I agree with you. But only thing I could say, and the numbers, if you look at the numbers, about maybe 80% of pickups of people with warrants is caught in traffic stops. Like, I ain't gonna lie, when I was living in North Carolina, I got pulled over because I had my brake light was out. I got pulled over, and yeah, I spent a couple of nights in jail because I had a warrant and I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I had a warrant, and I was going into my driveway. I was pulling into my driveway, and the lights went on. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is that? Oh, your tail light. Can we run your we got to run your license and all that shit. They was like, oh, get out the car. I'm like, oh, hell no, in front of my crib?
Yeah.
He's like, you got a warrant. And I'm like, from when? And I forgot I did some dumb shit like 2 years prior. So that's how they got me. But that's the reason why they do it like that. So they could try to catch people maybe trying to go from state to state.
Good morning, Sharina. What's going on?
Trying to go from state to state with these warrants and shit. Because some of them, these motherfuckers really be wanted for some fucked up ass crimes and, bail jumping and all that type of shit. So that's the only difference with that. I get it though. I would like to just get pulled over, say, oh, I ran a stop sign. Okay, just give me a ticket.
But what I'm saying is, if you haven't caught me yet, right? If you haven't caught me, I'm running around being able to do what I have to do. No, I don't want criminals and killers and people out here just being dangerous and reckless and blah, 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 right? No, none of us really want that, right? But if I'm good enough to get away with it thus far, I got warrants. Y'all trying to catch me, I'm on a run. Y'all ain't catch me yet. Y'all caught me because of a traffic stop? Then you're going to have to catch me again.
Right.
You have to catch me again. Just give me my ticket. If I show up in court, I'm not going to show up. But I might pay it over the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's ways to pay your tickets now. Send that bitch in, check via mail. They give you the shit. Boom, boom. I'll pay the ticket. See you later. They should be allowed to run your plates. They should be allowed to give your information. Say, hey, this guy's over here. This is his car that he's driving. This is his address that he gave. Blah, 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 blah. Now y'all can go pick him up on the charges. But there should be no get out your car, do this, do that. That's how it escalates badly. I don't care what color we talking about here, because right now we're talking about black on black crime. You know what I'm saying? So we're not talking about white versus black. This is no longer racism. Like I said, this is policeism. It is what it is. So we have to do something. There has to be something that has to be done. I don't know what it is. I'm just brainstorming. I'm just talking. But something has to be done between traffic violations and actually criminal activity going on at the moment. Go get those people later if you can catch them. It's not your fault. The motherfuckers is Leonardo DiCaprio in your ass all motherfucking day. Catch me if you can. Not your motherfucking problem. Criminals are outsmarting you fucking police. It is what it is. That's why there's two sides of the law. That's why there's good and there's bad. You got to go catch the bad. That's your job. But not on a traffic stop.
But listen. And the cat that thinking like you, when he do get pulled over and he do got a warrant or whatever, then he's the guy talking shit. He's all doing all this extra shit and get himself killed. That's what another thing we got to stop. When you get pulled over,
shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, man. Don't get yourself killed out here because you want to talk back to a fucking cop.
Because they have all of it. The problem is, it's not that they have the authority. It's not even that they should be doing it. It goes to their brain. It goes to their mind. They get a big head. I have the authority power to do what I want to do to you, and I can get away with it. Because and you have to understand that as a citizen.
Yeah. You gotta understand that we out here, and you have to understand that we getting killed out here. So why I'm not putting myself in a position to get myself killed, to talk back to a motherfucking cop. Not happening. I'm gonna go through these motions. And if they violate me, I'm gonna sue their ass.
Yeah. First of all, you gonna go to jail when they take your license and they see you 44 years old with no facial hair. They gonna take you to jail just for that shit. They gonna say somebody lying. Somebody lying out this motherfucker, man. He going to jail. This nigga's a fucking vampire.
Whatever, nigga. Yeah, take you to jail for a fucking fake ID.
Yo, word.
This nigga run around with his pop's ID.
Yo, PPA, you good over there, son? I know you're over there giving yourself a whole haircut now.
That nigga gonna come back on the screen like a brand,
like a whole different person.
Word,
he gonna come back. He's gonna be PPA when he come back. He'll be Joe when he come back.
That nigga, he could be Wesley Snipes when he's a Demolition Man when he come back.
When he come back.
Oh shit! No, I'm telling you, Doug, this shit crazy, man. But I'm glad you're paying up your bet. You know what I mean? That it is what it is. You took a tough loss.
It's good for the show, man. Good for the viewers.
It's good for everything. It's good for everything, man. You know, we do what we do around here, man.
I'm just waiting for when we really get it good, and we do a set where we all on the same location.
Mm-hmm. You're right, Willie. You're right. Oh yeah, we're gonna get that popping. Yes. Sorry, my bad, guys. Yes, Willie, you are absolute correct.
What happened to the volume?
No reason, huh? What happened?
I got it. Never mind.
Yeah, you good. Yeah. So let's keep it moving. Let's get off of that. You know that's a sore subject in our community. I do want to say one thing though. I'm not sure why, but this happened on January 7th. He died 3 days later in the hospital from his injuries on January 10th. I'm not into the news. I seen this on a newspaper and I didn't read into it like that. But then I heard about it a couple days ago. Ja Morant, everybody, the Memphis Grizzlies people, LeBron, everybody doing this shit. But I said a couple days ago. So this man done died on the 10th. A couple days ago was the 27th, 28th, 26th. Why is this just now taking precedent in the sports world, especially in Memphis, in a couple other places? Are you waiting for body cam footage to come out? But you already heard about it. Because if I didn't watch the video until 2 days ago. Because when I heard about it, but it's just now coming about. Just please, 2 weeks, over 2 weeks. None of y'all bowed your head, gave it a silence or anything to these people. Correct me if I'm wrong, somebody please. But I've heard nothing. Only what I've seen on the newspaper.
You know what it is, man. You know what it is. It got to be one motherfucker to say something. Everybody just, yeah.
But 2 weeks for it to hit the sports world, especially Memphis. It happened in your town. All of a sudden, the other day, y'all just recognizing it nationally. It makes no sense to me. Like
that's because they must be protesting in that town right now. That's the only time they stop. The only time the athletes or celebrities come out is when they protesting somewhere.
But son, the 10th. This is 17 days later, 15 days later, 15 to 18 days later. Today's the 29th. Dude, how are y'all just now acknowledging this shit? He died on the 10th. By my estimation, this shit happened on the 7th. He died on the 10th. If I'm wrong, please somebody correct me somewhere, somehow. Let me know. But that's what I seen. That's what I'm finna go by. And I don't, please just stop. You're going to just be who you're going to be. Don't stop with the bullshit, please. Stop with the bullshit. I don't want to hear no tweets 2 weeks later after a man's death. I don't want to bow into the head 2 weeks after a man's death. I don't want it. You should have did it on the 11th, on the 12th. You should have brought this to light on the 8th.
People should have been showing up at the funeral if they cared like that. Funeral came and went probably.
This is what I'm saying. Like Kyrie Irving by himself, bought George Floyd's house, whatever the situation may be. Not the NBA, Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving's not the billionaire here. He's not the billionaire, he's the millionaire. Why is he the one stepping up? And these are the problems I have with organizations. I have with the higher ups, the hierarchy of the situation. It's all about saving their brand, but you're actually just fronting. You don't really give two fucks. You don't care what really happens, because guess what? Kyrie Irving should have not had to come out of his pocket to do what he had to do. The NBA should have came out their pocket. The NBA, the owners of the league should have came out their pocket. Not one single man should have came out his pocket. One single man. But there's billionaires that ain't come out their pocket that way.
Dude, y'all know the owners don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
No situation, no player, no none of that.
Mm-hmm. No, nothing. They don't give a fuck, son. And we continue. Honestly, it's to me, it's kind of, we had a good slate of games yesterday. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I was watching, it was pretty good, pretty intense. But nah, for what it's worth, y'all don't care. You're only caring about the product that puts you on the floor, that's making you money. You don't really care about what happens in the community. That can act like it, but you really don't. Because like I said, y'all should have been the ones to take care of George Floyd family if y'all gave too much fuck about. Y'all should have wanted to go to Trayvon Martin and his shit if y'all really gave a fuck. The owners, the NBA, the NFL, hockey, baseball, whoever's taking these knees, the Colin Kaepernick situation, and mind you, Chris Jackson, Mahmoud Abdul, however you want to say his name, got a show coming up because he was doing this shit before the Colin Kaepernick situation. Coming up on Showtime soon. He got a documentary coming out how he took a stand and didn't want to do the whole flag thing. He was not standing for the flag, and he got booed, and he did all of this shit. And I think we forgot about that situation because it really wasn't, nobody had his back, and it really wasn't publicized as much. But watch the documentary on Chris Jackson / whatever he changed his name to, Abdul Rauf. Muhammad Abdul Rauf. Huh?
It was him and Craig Hodges at that time.
Mm-hmm. Craig Hodges and that shit too, yep.
Because Craig Hodges was trying to get Jordan to speak up. And even Jordan's mother was trying to get him to speak up. Yeah. Because that racist motherfucker in where he lived at in North Carolina,
right,
was trying to run again. And they wanted Jordan to speak up, and this motherfucker just would not do it. He just wouldn't do it.
You could have shut it down.
Jordan is a Jordan. I will push back, even though I'm, everybody knows how I feel about Michael Jordan. But I will push back as far as where he goes, where he went on our behalf, or you dark-skinned people behalf. I'm a light-skinned nigga up here. But on y'all behalf, of he didn't stand up how we thought. He played basketball.
Nigga, wait a minute. Hold on. You're not getting away with that. Are you black or not?
No, he's not.
I'm confused.
The fuck is you talking about, nigga?
I'm a mutt. You know what it is. But now you want to say you guys talking about this situation? No, you included, nigga. No,
that's what I'm saying. When he get pulled over by the cops, that's when he pull out his white side.
He got a whole different ID for that?
Right.
Nah.
He said, yes.
He got a stringy hair. The nigga put on a fucking wig and everything.
He be like, yes, I am Stefan Heckendorn.
Stefan.
Yes, I am Stefan Heckendorn.
Hey, you know what the bad part is? You know what the bad part is? Locally, I could not get away with that.
No, hell no.
Locally, as soon as they see that last name, they like, oh, motherfucker, take him to jail.
Yeah. We seen the papers, nigga.
We take him to jail. Like, he's going, regardless. Like, don't matter. But no, but I always, but for me, being a light-skinned man, whatever, I always put you guys in a situation because y'all get it worse than me. Y'all get it worse than us light-skinned folks. You know what I'm saying? In the light, we can pass as white. It is what it is. The sun's beaming, summer day. Y'all don't know what the color I am. You feel what I'm saying? But you guys, you know what I'm saying? You darker skinned fellas, y'all the ones that ends up on the TV most of the time. So I put it towards y'all. You know what I'm saying? When we watch you know, our films back in the day on slavery and all that, it's mostly the darker skin, you know, who gets the bad end of the stick that they portray. You know what I mean? So that's why I say that. But it's absolutely, I get the same bullshit. Motherfucker, I've been riding the Mystic and getting pulled over for doing fucking 36 and a 35. Well, back in the day. Got pulled over. You was in the car. Was in the car.
Hey, Steve.
Me, you, Nune, Kev, Jason, and I think somebody else. We was packed in that bitch. And we got pulled over in Mystic because I was going 36 or 37 and a 35. We got pulled over. We got pulled over going to Toby May one day. Because we was piled in the back of the car.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Wrapped up. We got pulled over for that shit. Like, come on, dog. Like, no reason. I got pulled over plenty of times in the nighttime. Just for nothing, my G. So believe me, I've been in since I was young. I got pulled over I got put on the car on some Boys in the Hood shit in Pittsburgh for somebody else shooting. Me and my people got fucking searched and thrown on a fucking hot hood for some bullshit. No apparent reason. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody else was shooting down there. You coming over here talking about we heard y'all was shooting. Who? I got a football in my hand.
Y'all fit the description.
What the fuck you mean? Huh?
Did y'all fit the description?
Allegedly, but I'm playing. I got a football in my hand. Does it look like I'm shooting anybody with a football in my hand, bro? Come on now. Like y'all bugging, dog. You know what I'm saying? That shit happened that way, not this way. Fucking leave me alone, bro. Like it was bad business, dog. So I've dealt with all of the bullshit that comes along with it, but I still sympathize with you know the darker skinned people who have to go with, even though I've been in those situations.
It's the dark skinned people over 5'7". They don't see me as a threat. Take your ticket and get out of here, man.
Oh, done.
We ain't got no time for this shit. We ain't got no time for the adjust the seat so you can get out and all that shit. Take your ticket and get the hell out.
I'm done.
It'd be the tall niggas. They'd be like, yo, as soon as he get out, they'd be like, wait a minute.
Yeah, threat.
So staying on the same kind of subject, but not really. Let's get into the Ed Reed. Anybody did any research on the Ed Reed situation?
We talked about it briefly.
No, I ain't look up nothing, but I just see what he was talking about. I see his little rant and shit.
All right, so his rant is what caused him not to have the job. Reggie Theus spoke out because he's the head coach of the basketball team there, and he was one that wanted to hire him as well.
Oh, they fired him?
No, he never got hired.
Yeah, he never got a chance to sign a contract.
Oh,
He
okay,
never
okay.
signed the contract, bro. He went in talking about, so they hired him to clean up the school on all aspects in the football program because of who he is. You know what I'm saying? And what he stands for. That's why they hired him or wanted to hire him.
I definitely think he could have came off. He could have definitely came off a different way.
No, but dude, if I want a job, so I come to the interview. If any of us, this is a job at this point. We go to an interview, right? We look around the place. They like, yo, we want to hire you as a manager. You know what I mean? We see your skills and your qualifications. I think you'll be a good asset for this company to help us get to the next level, right? And you go in there and you look around and you be like, yo, there's some fucked up shit. Okay, this is the reason why we hired you, to clean up our fucked up shit.
Yeah.
So now I start bashing you. Number one, Ed Reed is a Hall of Fame safety who has a huge following on social media. You going on social media, and now you're bashing the school that you want to work for.
Yeah, he could have went about it a different way.
Yeah.
There's no other way to go about it. The other way to go about it is shut the fuck up, take the job, and then clean it up, and then be like, yo, the job that we did here.
Yeah.
Even if he'd have took to social media like, I'm coming here to try to clean this up, and not the badge, but to show the job that you have ahead of you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That would have been different. But you get on there, you start.
Your boy flipped the fuck out.
Yeah.
No reason, son. Talking about my office wasn't clean.
He went in there harder than when they stole Dion shit out his office.
Mm-hmm.
See, but the thing he thought that because Dion, but listen, Dion did a whole, just like you said, Dion did it first before he started talking that shit.
Yo, wait, who is that dude? Who's that dude over there, man?
Look at this guy.
Oh, that's Nate.
Shit.
That's Nate.
Apollo
Mr.
Creed.
Clean. Mr. Clean.
That's Adrian Broner right there. It's Adrian Broner.
Oh shit.
That nigga look like he looked like the dollar store version of Mr. Clean.
That's Mr. Pickup. Yo, Clean, that's Mr. Pickup.
I was thinking more like you are the father.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh man.
Listen, man. Hey, good shit though. Good shit being a good sport.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? That is what it is. Good shit, man.
You ain't never getting that again, Ant. You ain't never getting that shit again.
Listen, honestly, I was battling with it all week. I was like, yo, nah, when we get on the air and he pull out the clip telling y'all, nah, don't do it. Then I was like, nah, because if I'd have lost, I was doing the shit.
Yeah. This is why you gotta hold up on that shit, because motherfucker gonna make you do it.
Word, you gotta think about that shit. But like, he'll make me did it to me.
Oh man, I ain't doing this shit no more. I had me a little Ed Reed going right there, son.
Yo.
Yeah.
He spazzed out.
Yeah, that wasn't smart, man.
Not at
that
all.
wasn't smart. Honestly, truth be told, and I hate to say it, I really hate to say it. And that's one of those shut up and dribble moments. Like, what the fuck? Shut your ass up and just do the job, man. You know what I mean? Because
you want the job, you know what it is,
and you got right. Who said
he said he was trying to be Joe Clark?
Trying to be Joe Clark.
Savage. He was trying to be Joe Clark.
Word.
Yeah, man. But you can't listen, man.
Get those cages down.
Why didn't he just follow the Deion Sanders blueprint?
Yeah, get in and do the job, man. Because what you don't understand is you going into and you're worrying about the school itself, but what you're there to do is to save some. You're trying to promote some of these black youth and that program. You're trying to help the program out. So
and trying to get other black coaches, black old players and coaches to go to the other schools.
Right.
To help them out. So you know what I mean? And while you doing that, him doing that, just like what the fuck was that?
Right.
You took a step back from what Deion just did.
So it's a what do you call it? It's a pyramid effect. You know what I'm saying? It's a pyramid. Like you know that little scheme that they had.
Yeah.
You get this many people and you keep it moving and you get more money, right? So it's the pyramid effect. Like we start here, we get this, but we could build it up for us to get this. So when they talk about the black coaches in the NFL and they're not getting hired, if you start here and you see my work and how I'm more qualified to do this, like I said, Deion Sanders now in Colorado, right? He kept it moving. He did one. Now he's to the next level. Now to be able to, if he succeeds here, he can move to the next level. Go to
a Power 5 school. Go to a Power 5 school and then start recruiting the HBCU players.
But at the same time, but this is what I'm saying, how you move up in the ranks to get to the top, which is the NFL, right? So because you got the Cliff Kingsbury.
Deion don't want to do that though.
I don't think he want to go to the NFL.
Deion just he want to teach. He don't want to. He's like, I don't want to coach rich. He said, I don't want to coach rich people.
But it could pave the way, right? Because he's qualified. If he changes Colorado around within a season or two, and say they make a playoff or whatever the situation may be. Listen, like I said, they're about to implement the eight teams or whatever in the next couple years, 25, 26. Right? So what if Colorado's in that playoffs? Because what if they're a top school because of Deion Sanders, right? That
we were just talking about the refs. The refs they're gonna make sure some of those games go Deion way.
Chill. Remember the Titans?
What?
I'm done. But listen.
It trickles up, right? It goes up. The pyramid effect, it goes up. So now you get more black people able to have these better jobs, which could possibly move them more towards the NFL, which will kind of eliminate or a different word to try to help.
But the main thing is
did y'all see them pictures of that school?
Yeah.
This is what I'm about to say. The main thing is, Steve, is to get guys in to change the schools around.
Yeah, the conditions is horrible, but
we got to change the schools first before motherfuckers want to go up the pyramid and this and that. We got to get motherfuckers in here to change.
Ed Reed has the stature and he has the money and he has the pull to be able to get that done.
But he fucked it up.
He just went on some ignorant shit and be like, this is what I gotta deal with. Bitch, that's what they hiring you for.
To clean that shit up. And then we go off you. We go off we piggyback off of what you bring.
Yeah. Once you change it, we keep it that way and we keep it moving.
It wasn't no piggyback thing. Ed Reed just wanted to take over the whole shit. Basically. Because he did have a lot of supporters. Shaquille O'Neal, even Deion Sanders himself all of them was willing to put up money. They needed probably about close to $100 and something million to repair that school and those facilities that Ed Reed was trying to raise with them. I think that's where the problem hit. I think that's where the problem hit is with the funding.
I heard something about that.
That president of that school was not letting Ed Reed do nothing by himself without him having hands on it too.
My bad, PPA. Breaking news: national champion quarterback Stetson Bennett has been arrested for public intoxication. He's 27 years old. He's 30 years old. Doesn't matter.
He was drunk outside.
Yeah, he was drunk somewhere. He's been arrested for public intoxication, and that's breaking news right in the middle of our session. But that's how we do.
I hate that law too.
I'm a fake ESPN analyst / hostess. I got it all. We interrupt shit to bring you breaking news and everything. Yo, listen, if you ain't here, you ain't nowhere. We fucking moving, dog. Like we it all right here. Shaving of the beards, bets, one-on-one basketballs, everything. We do everything in this motherfucker, dog.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! But he'll be all right. He'll be all right. He was going to the draft this year, right?
They ain't gonna be nothing.
If Joe Mixon, if Joe Mixon is all right, if Kareem Hunt is all right, Stetson Bennett will be all right.
He'll be all right. He'll be all right. He was out. He was out.
I never thought Joe Mixon should have been in the league. I never thought Joe Mixon or Kareem Hunt should have been in the league. But guess what they did? They did two good things. They shut the fuck up. They apologized. And well, three good things. And they let their attorneys, whatever they had to do, represent them. And they sat off to the side.
Oh, shit.
That was it. They did the right thing in order for their careers. Joe Mixon knocked a bitch out on camera right in the restaurant. Night. College.
What?
He should have never been drafted.
Yeah. Yes, he did.
He knocked a bitch out of a restaurant straight there on camera. Night. Nigga, he should have never been drafted, son. Joe Mixon is on the Cincinnati Bengals in the AFC Championship. Stop it. Kareem Hunt pushed the bitch and kicked her clear across into a soda machine.
I seen that shit. That was just crazy. Like, nigga.
Yo.
The nigga, and you went it was like deliberate because pushed your whole nigga out the way just to do it.
And guess what? But guess what? Kareem Hunt apologized and said, and shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut up and went and it went away.
Paid whoever he had to pay and kept it moving.
Smart people. So now their careers have, done what it needs to do. They're okay.
Damn, what did them ladies do?
The lady approached Joe Mixon. I don't know what she said. It was some relationship bullshit, obviously. Whatever it is, side piece, relationship, whatever. She pulled up on Joe Mixon at the restaurant. This nigga got up and just cold cocked a bang. Night.
He was flirting with somebody on Facebook.
Damn. What did these ladies do?
Yeah, he got. Yeah, she went snooping for some shit she wasn't supposed to be looking for and got her ass whipped.
Word.
You wouldn't think of Kareem Hunt or Joe Mixon. They just ain't he ain't just hit a girl just to be hitting a girl.
Nah, he hit a girl just
ain't kick a girl just to be kicking a goddamn girl.
Nah, so the Kareem Hunt shit was different. Like, it was some underage shit. She came to the hotel room and tried to get in, and so it just escalated. But he went on a rampage. Like,
yeah, he
went on a rampage. That's crazy.
He went too far,
right?
He was kicking her out.
Yo, like a fucking nigga. Yo, he kicked her like he was trying to score the last goal of the fucking World Cup, son.
Yeah, no, like he was trying to be the new punter.
Yo, hey, or the new kicker of the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, Ray Finkel.
But those women got paid too. They got paid. I know they got to pay the nice pocket change. Not to come forward.
No, of course. Definitely got paid. So let me ask you a question, Mr. PPA. What do you think? And my 49ers fans up here, they can chime in as well. But I'm gonna give PPA the floor on his because this is his team. What do you think the Cowboys should do with Dak Prescott? Do you support Dak Prescott, son? I know we had this conversation the other day, but I want to see where you at again. You got the 49ers fans that beat your ass. Reason why your face look like it do right now. And what do you think about your quarterback, son? What do you think about your quarterback?
A week later,
what do you think about your quarterback? I'm sorry I can't get here earlier. We have regular jobs, people, and sometimes I'll be tired and I'll be wanting to get on, but it just doesn't work out for your boy, man. I love you, but
you got Parsons, we got Micah Parsons talking shit.
No, he didn't talk shit. He had to defend Deebo Samuel's comment. Michael Parsons is a fucking monster.
Wait, whoa, no.
Really unfair. It's really unfair. It's my team.
Hold on, no. Parsons was talking shit first.
What he said?
Stop.
We know what he said.
Stop.
But Debo came out and Debo did not have a great showing.
So what? We won.
Wow.
He can say whatever he wants. We won.
It's a team effort.
We won.
Are you not gonna? Like I said.
Hey, you want to know what? Michael Parsons had a great game and they lost.
Hold on, your Bosa man. I respect him to the fullest. Like I said, he won Defensive Player of the Year. Blah blah blah.
Hey,
blah.
Michael Parsons had a great game and they lost. So what? They lost.
Listen,
They lost. They lost. The nigga had a great game and they lost. So what?
But guess who we blame that on? Hold on. I just asked, what was the question? I asked PPA, what do you do with Dak Prescott? Because he's the reason that they lost. They didn't lose because of Michael Parsons.
Running back.
I said, and Michael Parsons talking shit about Dak. But you said what you said.
My God. You didn't win because of Bosa. He lost because of Dak.
And we won regardless.
No, I don't. I agree but disagree. The reason being because, Dak fucked up, but Dak fucked up because that pressure, that Bosa
pressure was coming, man.
They was getting closer. That was starting to happen. We were getting close.
Trayvon Diggs dropped the ball, an interception in the red zone.
Yep.
We dropped a few too. And we caught two.
Don't forget that.
You can't say that right now. You won. So your mistakes don't matter. You're playing today. He's not. Your mistakes don't matter no more.
You was about to talk about Trayvon Diggs dropping balls. Nigga, we dropped some
That was
too.
crucial. Because that was a crucial drop, son. That was a crucial drop. Don't act like it wasn't.
So what? We could have won a Super Bowl. Hey, listen, we could have won a Super Bowl when somebody dropped the crucial drop. It happens. You know what I mean? You feel me? It happens. You got to eat it.
I bought those little Hawaiian rolls.
You know what, Bo?
Don't talk to me like that right now.
You got to eat it. You got to eat it. We could have won a Super Bowl because somebody dropped the easy fucking stop.
Stop. Right now, don't make a good point.
Matter of fact, a defensive player and a receiver. We could have won 2 Super Bowls.
One thing I won't do right now is listen to a good point. PPA.
I can't with this nigga. I can't with this nigga.
What I would do, but I ain't gonna lie, what I would do with motherfucking Dak Prescott, I'm running it back, baby.
But tell me why.
That was another reason why I was predicting the blowout, because I didn't want no close game against them, man. We don't win close games against San Francisco.
No, sure don't.
The only way we gonna beat them is if we beat them up.
That's anybody.
Yeah, that's
we got to blow them out.
In a close game,
once I seen Pollard went down, that was another crutch too.
Yo, that's what. Remember when I asked you last week? Why Ezekiel Elliott is a fucking 3-down back, and y'all said money wise, right? So okay, so like I told you, I'm gonna take this from my Kenny Galladay situation. We paid Kenny Galladay $18.5, $19 million to be our number 1 wide receiver. Dave Gettleman fuck up number 1, but we put him on the bench. He didn't play damn near all season when we put him in. You dropping balls, get back on the bench. So you just because you paid Zeke $90 million, what does that have to do with
who's $90 million?
What does that have to do with who's better for your squad? Ezekiel Elliott should have been a short down, situational running back. And Pollard should have been your every down back. He catches better. He's faster. He hits the hole faster. He's better at this moment. He's better for y'all at this moment. I don't understand. The money should not play a part. And you and Kasim on Project Manhood both said the same answer.
I'm not. But you talked about Kenny Galladay. Was Kenny Galladay ever the best wide receiver in the game?
On our team, yes.
Yeah, on your team. I'm talking about best wide receiver in the game.
We're talking about money. We talk about money.
Right.
Y'all brought up money.
Ezekiel Elliott wants the best running back in the game.
Not today, he's not. Not yesterday.
I'm just saying, what he wants. I'm just saying, this is what $90 million comes from. This is where $90 million comes from. But he didn't get a full $90 million those days.
I'm just saying though, but that's what his
Got
contract
a
was, right?
portion
So
of it, and he's not getting no, and he's not getting. He's got to play on a pay cut now.
did y'all say money?
Huh?
When I asked y'all, y'all said money.
He got
Correct?
about $60 million out of that $90 million contract. He got his
No,
guarantee.
Okay, what I'm saying is when I asked y'all last weekend, y'all said money. There's a reason why he's the running back and Tony Pollard is not. So what I'm saying is your team was a Tony Pollard and a not Dak Prescott away from beating the 49ers.
No.
Yeah. Hey, Joe.
Those are just all contributing factors on why they lost, but
Hey, Joe.
no.
Hey, Joe. Remember last week when I said that we was gonna hurt Dak in the first quarter? I mean, it wasn't Dak, but we hurt the best thing, son.
Yo, because Tony was getting loose, and all respect to CD Lamb, who we did shit on. All respect to CD Lamb.
Number one.
He was physical. He was the best wide receiver that day. He was the best wide receiver that day.
I'm good. I told y'all the corners. I told them that the corners are suspect. The corners are suspect. 49ers, they just good against the run.
Y'all lost on Dak Prescott's arm, son.
They are suspect though.
Y'all lost on Dak Prescott's arm.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
But what do you think they should do, Joe?
No, we keep Dak Prescott.
I think so. Who else they gonna get, Steve? Who else is out there for them to have?
This is what I'm saying. Ain't nobody else out there.
Hold on. I posted this on the page. I said, and I will stick to this right now. And this is for short term. This is for next year. You want to win a Super Bowl with the Dallas Cowboys. If the Dallas Cowboys fans want to win a Super Bowl, Dak Prescott for Aaron Rodgers, Ezekiel Elliott gets in the background, Tony Pollard, your running back. There's nothing else wrong with your team. Aaron Rodgers for Dak Prescott right now. Tony Pollard as the every down back, and y'all win a Super Bowl. He does not have an ACL. He does not have an Achilles. He has a broken fibia.
You just made the case.
That's 6 to 8 weeks. Tony Pollard will be back at full strength in training camp. You guys have no reason to not promote Tony Pollard to the every down back, and you should trade Dak Prescott for Aaron Rodgers right now if you want to win a Super Bowl next year. Your defense is on par with the 49ers defense. There's no reason y'all should have any deficiencies if y'all make that move at quarterback. Game over.
You just made the case on why you should keep Dak Prescott, because the only replacement you could come up with was
Aaron Rodgers. Yes, good one, Joe. Good one.
Hold on.
Good one.
Now for your team, what do you do with Daniel Jones?
We're keeping Daniel Jones.
Why?
Because
when Aaron Rodgers is out there,
he's the only one who can handle the New York media. We're not looking for an immediate fix. Jerry Jones is looking for a Super Bowl today. We're not looking for that. We're rebuilding, as I have stated for weeks and all through this year. We are a rebuilding team.
He said all through this year.
Saquon Barkley is the one.
You said all through this year.
I can't give you that all through this year. You was yelling at me
all
talking
through
about
this year.
Get a winning record. Get a winning record.
All through this year.
Nigga, that shit stung.
When you beat Tom, they
we won 12 in a row when you said that. After you said that.
You said, get a winning record.
After you said that, we went on a 12-0 run, son.
Yeah.
I remember I was on that day.
Well, you know.
Fuck you and fuck you. Who's next?
Yo.
But we got a 49er hump. We got to get over. Oh my God. 2 years back to back.
Green Bay too.
And
that's why I said, look at Green Bay. Aaron Rodgers can't beat San Fran and Green Bay. You can't beat San Fran and Dallas. Switch it. Y'all get this a victory. It's a win-win situation. I win.
No. I'm keeping Dak.
You don't think Aaron
But
Rodgers is
I'm putting some fire up under his ass, though. I'm gonna make somebody in the draft challenge him now.
You got to draft. You got to get somebody. You got to draft somebody just to do that. If not anything else, that. You know what I'm saying? Put some fire on his ass or something. He got to know there's somebody else in the building now take his spot
this year.
like right away.
Nah, don't worry about it. Y'all bring in Jimmy G.
Oh, you wild.
Oh, we bring him in. That's a good enough quarterback to put fire up under Dak ass.
Right, get Jimmy G.
Nah, Jimmy G will end up in a different situation. San Francisco, y'all will be getting a couple extra draft picks, and that's it. Like Jimmy G will end up in a different situation this year. Y'all got Trey Lance.
We're gonna be all right. We'll be good.
So what is the most
Brock Purdy at this moment?
So
Brock Purdy is 24 years old, son.
So who y'all think is the most attractive job for a quarterback right now? That's a quarterback opening right now.
I'm gonna give three destinations, but I can't. I'm gonna rank them. I'm gonna rank them due to my opinion. I think the most attractive destination is Miami because I don't think Tua should be playing anymore.
They just said though that Tua ain't going nowhere.
But he will as soon as he gets hit one more time. His wife might hit him this weekend and he might have a concussion. I say Miami, I say the Jets, and then the Raiders. And the reason I don't put the Raiders as number one is because of their coaching situation. Because Josh McDaniels is not it. If anybody's noticed, he's not for anybody.
Yes, he is. I think he is.
Sometimes PPA.
You don't give nobody no time.
I'm not giving you a weed drug test. I'm giving you a different drug test, PPA.
God damn. It's 1 year, Steve. Give the nigga a shot.
Josh McDaniels has coached other places and hasn't made it happen, bro. Except the offensive coordinator in New England.
Josh McDaniels got about 5 Super Bowls.
This is not Josh McDaniels' first coaching job as a head coach.
Oh my God. It don't matter. Let him get a chance.
He stinks everywhere he goes.
It's 1 year. It's his first year. God damn, I wouldn't want to work for your ass. Shit.
I have a question, though. I have a question. You got Devontae Adams. You got Derek Carr. You got Darren Waller. You got Jacoby Jacobs, who was the best running back this year. He had over 1,400 yards. Correct?
Yeah.
Am I correct on those on those facts?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Now, you was up in about 7 games from 10 plus points.
Yeah.
You did not make the playoffs.
First year.
Hold on.
First year.
So what does that tell you?
Yeah.
What does that tell you? You have one of the best wide receiver in the league. You have a quarterback who's been in the top 5 in passing yards for the past 3 years. You have a running back who was the best running back. You have a tight end who's the top 3. You talk about Travis Kelce, George Kittle, and then you say Darren Waller, or you could say however you want to figure it out. Darren Waller probably was in there too. And they're the top 3 tight ends, a top wide receiver, the best running back, and a top 5 quarterback. How do you, and you're up by 10 in 7 games or more plus, and you
top 5 what?
That's coaching, my G.
That's a top 5 what?
My team.
A top
Minnesota won 10 games by
a top 5 what?
A possession. The Giants was second, were winning 7 games.
A top 5 what? Oakland got? The Raiders got a top 5 what?
Derek Carr was in the top 5 statistically for the past 3 years in passing yards.
This season he was too.
Top 5. Every position
he was too.
Top 5.
This season he
best
was too.
positions: wide receiver, quarterback, running
I'm just
back.
saying, this season he was top 5 coming into the season.
Top 5.
Who was that fall on after that? Defensive coordinator and coach.
A top 5 quarterback that got benched.
They cut him.
That got benched and
That's
cut.
not his fault, bro.
That's not his fault. Oh,
I think Daniels wanted his own quarterback. I don't think he want Carr.
Exactly.
And see how Jerry Stidham played well.
Devontae Adams,
He did. Yo, he played against us. I was saying this motherfucker played good.
Don't play yourself, bro. Don't play yourself. The first game he played well. The second game he got blown out. Don't do that, son. Don't do that. Jerry Stidham is who Jerry Stidham is, son. Trash. Trash. You played with Mike McDaniel.
And Derek Carr not trash.
Huh?
Derek Carr not trash.
I just told you he's been top 5 statistically in fucking passing yards, and Devontae Adams still had over 1,000 yards and led and was in the top 5 in touchdowns this year. How is that trash? When you was up by 10, you had the best running back, best tight end, best wide receiver, top 5 quarterback. What are you talking about? That's trash. That's coaching, bro.
And he got benched.
That's coaching because that's coaching.
And he got
cut. Your players. Your players
performed. And he got cut.
Was horrible.
So you telling me Derek Carr was playing top 5 football this season?
Look at the numbers.
I'm just saying.
Look at the numbers.
You said for the past 3. We talking about this season.
Son, if your wide receiver is over 1,000 yards, your running back is the best running back in the league at over 1,400 yards. Your tight end Waller, I know he might have been in and out the lineup hurt and all that shit, but he's one of the best tight ends in the league. At every position, at every level, you're stacked and you're the best, top 5. And you
if that don't translate over the wins, if that don't translate over the wins, then that's
coaching.
That's coaching.
First year though.
It doesn't matter. It's coaching. Brian DePaul got us into a playoff. They had a playoff victory against 13-14.
Come on now.
13-14, son. Stop it, dog. That's coaching. It's all coaching. It has nothing to do with the players. It's all coaching at that point because most people don't have the Peyton Manning, the Tom Brady stature to be able to go out and do what they do. They follow protocol. They follow suit. Daniel Jones followed suit. The reason why he was able to do what he was doing. They followed suit. He had great coaching. Great coaching, son. There's only but so many people who would come off cue at the quarterback position. There's only but so many people. If you come off cue, my nigga, you out. You see what happened with Aaron Rodgers and his coach. When they wasn't on the same page, when he said pass it and Aaron Rodgers was like run it, they had a whole fucking big blow up. You can't, there ain't but so many. And Aaron Rodgers, we talk about one of the most talented quarterbacks to ever play this game, though. And he didn't even have the stature to be able to do what he did because he had to work with his coach on the plays. Because you either follow suit or you getting the fuck out. Derek Carr doesn't have that stature. But he has the players, but he can't tell Josh McDaniels, nah, we not running this play. Nah, I'm audible in at this point. You're gonna get fired.
Hell no.
Just saying, I'm telling you what it is, son. They have over 7 games this season by 10 plus or more, and they lost. Right? And
that's not a defensive issue.
At every position, you had top 5 talent.
Is that a defensive issue? Those comebacks that they call?
I said that. I said
but it ain't a Carr issue.
I said defensive coordinator. I said defensive coordinator and head coach.
Caught interceptions that he threw this year. I guess that was coaching too.
You shouldn't even. You got a 1,400-yard running back. Why are you even throwing when you're up by fucking 13? Why are you not running down the clock? Why are you not pounding the ball? Son, that's what I'm talking about. It's coaching. It's clock management. It's everything at this point. You're fucking ruining your whole team because you don't understand situational football.
Josh McDaniel, a Super Bowl winning coach.
He's not a Super Bowl winning coach. Bill Belichick Bill Belichick is the coach. He's an offensive coordinator who follows Bill Belichick rules. Let's get that correct.
Oh, so he wasn't calling offensive plays for Belichick.
Well, Bill Belichick. Okay, what's the offensive coordinator? What does the head coach do?
Call plays.
No, the head coach approves the play.
Yeah, he approved a lot of. I know he approved a lot of Josh McDaniels plays, which is the reason why he got that opening job.
If you don't like it, it's null and void. Null and void.
What you mean if you don't like it? How much plays do you think that he override? What's his name?
Giants turnaround was 90% the ball. Dable, however you want to say it. Drunk, back in the building. What up, baby? Saquon healthy, Daniel Jones' feet being to the fire was part of it too. Yes, you are right. You are right. So what I'm saying is coaching, brother.
Josh McDaniels, I think, is a good coach. I think he's going to be
Are you firing Mike McCarthy?
Yeah.
Why? 2-12 and 4 seasons. 2-12 and 4 seasons. Why are you firing Mike McCarthy?
Yeah, I fire him.
So are you not blaming Kellen Moore? You blaming Mike McCarthy?
No, I'm just saying I fire Mike McCarthy because Sean Payton is on the table.
Okay, but if he's not,
no.
So who gets the blame for your loss?
Dak Prescott.
Okay, so not your coaching at all.
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah,
offensive coordinator, yeah. He's getting blamed right now.
Everything we had to do in that game, it was who's gonna execute better, and San Francisco executed better. It wasn't about the plays or nothing that was being called. It was nothing wrong with the plays being called.
All right.
On both sides. On both sides.
As far as the San Francisco game that we talk about that's recent, I could say there was nothing wrong with the play calling. CeeDee Lamb played his ass off, son. Y'all had plays there. Dak Prescott did not.
Dak Prescott threw 2 interceptions.
And bad ones.
Yeah.
Bad ones.
Yeah. I'm glad that he ain't throw no pick sixes though.
And here's the ill part. On that one play where Stephon Diggs dropped the ball, that shit was tipped at the offensive line, at the defensive line. That shit was tipped. So y'all did a good job. Y'all did a good job on every level. The execution wasn't on point that day.
You're telling me about my team.
Yeah, because you lost. You need to know a lot more.
You're telling me about my team.
Because I watched the game like you do, and I had no stake in that after Saturday. You lost on Sunday. I lost on Saturday. It is what it is. We both lost the same weekend. You can be quiet too.
You lost first.
It don't matter when I lost, motherfucker. We lost
in
the same round.
First. And you lost bad.
I know we lost horribly.
I did not leave that game saying to myself that we lost to the better team. I left the game saying we could have won that game.
That's true indeed. But hey, you did lose to the better team.
And I still think we can beat them.
When?
Next season.
I mean, you lost 2 years in a row. You really I don't give a fuck what y'all on paper. Dallas is always better than them. They're half the NFL on paper every year. Every year.
Remember that song? See you in September.
and every year they fall to somebody they better than.
Somebody's in the building. Hey.
Yo.
I didn't see you, my guy. We out here getting it in. What it do?
What's going on, everybody? I'm just getting dressed and shit. Just came back from doing 3 games. What's going on?
3 games.
Why you ain't give LeBron that foul call, yo?
Man, fuck LeBron. No, that dude was acting crazy. Man.
Yo, I watched the whole thing, Steve. Did you see him when he went to the bench and pinned his bucket thing over his head?
Yo, son, I'm done with that guy. I'm done with that
Oh
guy.
my God.
Like, hey, Lamont, it's like I said, what do you say to your sons? Like when you do stuff like that? Like what do you say?
This is the way you behave.
This is the way you act when you don't get a call. This right here.
Right.
And I'm
at that point in that ball game, I understood where LeBron was coming from.
I'm not acting like that. I don't care if I didn't get the call or not. I'm not
So you
doing
make
all
that
that.
call, kid. You don't go and blatant in front of the ref. Anybody supposed to get anybody with any star player would have got pissed off at that moment.
BBA. I understand. I defend that. He got fouled. I defend that.
Yeah,
to
me
the cows
too.
come home, bro. He got fouled. He should have went to the free throw line. That game should have been over. Lakers should have won.
He
Dude,
probably would have missed it.
the way that he reacted.
It
His
was
jumping up and
The
down.
way he reacted.
It was
You're a
so
38-year-old man. You fall on the floor like a college kid that played his last game in the Final Four, and that was unacceptable. Nigga, he was crying.
Nah.
He was crying on the floor with his head down.
I would have been pissed too. That's a punk.
Son? How and why?
I wouldn't have been surprised if LeBron hooked off on that referee.
Oh wow!
I wouldn't have been surprised, son, because that was an angry moment. And you against one of the top teams in the goddamn league. And you got a chance to win the goddamn ball game, and he did everything he was supposed to do.
He did.
He ain't settled for no dumb shot.
Let me ask you a
He
question.
took it right to that goddamn rack against all of them, and you seen that clear slap on the arm.
Yes, clear slap.
That will fuck with anyone.
Yo, listen, yo.
BBA, hold on though, right? Let me tell you something.
A nationally televised game at that.
BBA, tell me what the score
And
was.
acting like a bitch.
Yes, exactly.
40-year-old
He
man.
wasn't acting like no unapologetic. No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't. He was not acting like no bitch.
Yes, he
Stop that
was. Maybe
bullshit,
not a
y'all.
bit, but a goddamn baby. He
That's wrong.
was acting like a baby.
That's
For
wrong.
sure.
That's wrong.
No,
That's
shut
wrong,
up.
y'all.
Close.
He wasn't. That wasn't no bitch move, kid. That was
He was a baby. He was
that
acting
was.
like a goddamn 10-year-old.
And he got fouled clear and blatantly, and he was in the moment. Anybody in the moment would have went crazy like that.
Listen, let me
LeBron James was acting like your
He
face.
got fouled. That was clear.
LeBron James was acting like your face.
Hey, look at that boy, his face looking clean. That face looking clean. Look at that. There you go, boy.
Shut the hell up, unapologetic. Shut the hell up.
For real.
Shut the hell up.
Listen, man.
He was saying, and then he had the nerve to say he don't get no calls.
The score was 105-105. Bro, you had a whole nother 5 minutes to beat the Celtics, son. You didn't do it.
Nah.
Take over.
That was the same. All right. That was the same scenario with the fucking J.R. Smith shit when he went up for that shot and ain't know what time it was on that clock, son.
And he
That same angle he killed on that motherfucking sideline.
No.
He
might have felt it inside, but he didn't do the same reaction. No, he didn't.
He malfunctioned then too.
But you didn't want to be sitting on that bench that day at that lock and that day when he went down on J.R. Smith. You didn't want to be J.R. Smith that day.
Yeah, but
just like you didn't want to be a referee last night.
Hey, just like you said, he malfunctioned over there too. He forgot he still, even game one, he forgot he still had to play. I think they go into overtime that game too. Yep. He
shot himself out of it. Yeah. He shot himself out of it both games.
Yo, fellas, I gotta roll out, man. I'll get up with y'all next week after the night pull this off.
Yes, sir. Good luck, buddy.
All right, yes, sir.
Good luck, nigga. Good luck. Nigga, y'all on the same team.
Yeah, that's right. We showed each other luck. We need that luck. Hey, yo, on subject. But Steve, now I told you I watched the the Iowa State and what's name yesterday. Guess who? I don't know if you noticed who's their running back. Iowa State's running back. Breece Hall.
Oh, Breece Hall. Okay.
And son, he was getting loose that whole game, son.
Yeah, he's on the Jets though. He's on the Jets.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But son, your boy he is who he is. Like, I seen it for sure before. Listen, your boy was going nuts.
Nice. He's going nice. That's why the Jets kind of fell off when he got hurt.
Yep. Because your boy, no, he's the truth.
Yeah. So we're gonna keep it.
They got a good offense too. The draft.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah, I feel we got a lot of we deep into the season. We got a lot of people, we want to change our teams. We want to do things of that nature. Should the NFL do away with the franchise tag, and does it hurt a player's actual value? So should they do away with it, and does it hurt the player's actual value?
I don't listen. I don't hurt the player. They're getting the most money they're gonna get in 1 year, probably. You know what I mean? Only thing is about it with that player, if that player wants to be there for a long term, if they want that long term deal, that'd be the only issue. Because they want the long term deal, they want to be there, they wanted that security. But if I'm a player, if I'm not one of them top ranked players, you try to franchise me, nigga, I'm taking it. Like if I was Daniel Jones, and they wanted to franchise me, what can I say?
I think they're gonna franchise. What's his name? Barkley.
So, but okay. So when you get franchised, do you think it hurts your actual value? Because a team when you get franchised, a team is saying basically your prove it year, right? We want to keep you, but we might not want to keep you. We can let you go.
I mean, yeah, it looks crazy in everybody else's eyes because just like you said, it's the prove it year, and everybody wants to see if you're going to prove it or not. And why you in that prove it year when you already been there for 3 or 4 or 5 years? How many years you've been there already? You know what I'm saying? So, but they also know that teams are fucking cheap as hell and just going that route. They're just trying to save some money.
The thing is, like what you say, when you're trying to, when a player trying to get a long-term deal, that get franchised, that's when it become a problem. But the flip side is, I don't mind being Kirk Cousins at all.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. That's what if I'm one of them lower tier dudes, I wouldn't mind it at all.
So let me ask you a question. None of us would have minded being a Kirk Cousins in Washington, right? None of us would have minded that he got that guaranteed contract, everything guaranteed to him, right? We wouldn't mind that his agent was great. But what I'm saying is, does it hurt your actual value, right? Because when you get franchised, that means, we want to keep you, but we don't know, right? So if you're that guy, money-wise, we're not talking about money.
But listen, Kirk Cousins still is that example for what you're still saying because Minnesota still believed in him, and he's been over there for how long?
Do you think if they could get another quarterback, you don't think they would have?
I think they could have, and they still didn't.
All right, so let me speak on it.
Why?
I feel as though it will.
They like him.
Yeah,
we don't have to like him, but they do.
Okay, that's one situation. But most situations of franchising a person, that mainly means that we like them, but we got to see it again. You know what I'm saying? And we don't want nobody else. We don't want nobody else to get them. So that's what that means. Like,
so play for the amount of money in 1 year. Play for the amount of money in 1 year that you've been playing for the whole entire career.
But that's how it always becomes down to where they just being cheap. If you're gonna say, we want to see more, but we don't want nobody else to have them, But yeah, we got an opportunity to play, to give him low ball him. We're gonna low ball him.
Because Lamar Jackson, I think, is gonna get franchise tagged.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. When an NFL franchise does not give you an extension or a long-term contract, and they're making you go year by year, what do you think? What do you think of your? It's like playing like a temp agency, my G. It's like when you go to work for a temp agency. Yo, you gotta prove it. We're gonna pay you. We're gonna pay you to work for this company, right? But if you fuck up, we're gonna let you go.
But in most cases, though, when a franchise tag is being put on a player or a player, it is behind legitimate reasons the organizations do be having on why they franchise tag a lot of these players, though. They do be legit.
Yeah, because nobody don't want to pay a guy 40 million. I mean, like let's say 90 million, 50 million guaranteed, and then he start playing garbage, and that's
now,
what a lot of them
even
do.
if he play good, even if he
do.
continues to play
A
good,
lot of them do. A lot of them do play garbage.
Even if he continues to play good, right?
Yeah.
They have the option because they got to pay all these other motherfuckers and try to keep the team the way to keep it irrelevant. And it's just an option to keep him on ice, pay him, and take care of a lot of other shit. And sometimes it ain't got nothing to do with the player.
And a lot of that be having to do with these
players. That's a lot to do with the player. That's the only thing.
What I'm saying is, they know they want to keep him, but they just don't bullshit out. Oh, we just want to see what he look like. But while he on franchise, they take care of all that. They take care of this. They take care of that.
When you get franchise, to me, that means you haven't done enough, but we think you can do more. So it's a proven situation, but it hurts your value coming in as a free agent to other teams when other teams want to franchise you.
Yeah, if you don't perform.
That's why I say because a lot of that too be the players asking price too. A lot of players do outprice themselves.
Yeah.
You gotta protect yourself. You gotta protect yourself, and you gotta make the franchise tag move. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of that shit be coming into play when it comes to those franchise tags. You could it's a love it or hate it. It's a love it or hate it.
Yeah, and you just listen. It all depends how good you are to be on that tag.
Hey,
you know
guys,
what I mean? If you a low tier guy like Cousins, you don't mind it. But if you a high guy and like Lamar, you ain't not going for no goddamn franchise tag. Period.
But
yeah, but you know, Baltimore gonna franchise because they own his rights. So they gonna franchise you because Lamar asking price is way too high right now. He's trying to get 230 guaranteed, and he didn't even survive the whole season.
People don't think like an owner. People do not think like an owner because other than what y'all saying about Lamar, he always get hurt. He might be the whole team or whatever, but he always get hurt. And no owner going to pay a man freaking 200, 300 million to get hurt every year. No, that's not business. That's not business savvy.
All right,
that's the point. That's the whole point.
Yeah. Listen, hold on. I literally had this conversation on Thursday, Friday.
They're gonna trade hurt Lamar.
Listen. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Here's the issue
with the
Lamar Jackson situation. When you say what you just said,
yep,
that is upper owner, GM, coach that put Lamar in the situation to be the whole team. What have they given Lamar but Mark Andrews to throw the ball to, son? They let Lamar be everything. Of course he's going to get hurt. He's their running back. He's their running back. He's their quarterback. He's everything to them. So you're putting him, he's controlling the ball literally on every possession.
They did that.
Not getting it out quick. not getting it out to somebody else to make a play because nobody else can make a play. He's
They
not
had a-
giving it to a running back because nobody else is better than him.
They did that.
I can answer your question. I
You
can
can't
answer
So,
your
so
question.
over
I can't
management,
see your
and
question.
then try
did that
to.
to Lamar. So when you're talking about a Lamar Jackson situation, it's a little bit more delicate. And I'm not a Lamar Jackson fan. I'm not a Lamar Jackson fan in the sense of him being a quarterback. But you
Receivers
haven't
don't wanna
given
play
him
with Lamar.
anything to be a quarterback.
Do not
Wait a
wanna
minute,
play
wait a
with
minute,
Lamar.
wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a
Receivers
minute.
do not want to play with Lamar.
That's the system.
That's the system, guys. It's the system.
Because he
They don't got. They ain't been no receivers there for them to even say they want to go in.
Okay.
Nobody.
Wait. They had chances. It was a lot of free agents
Yeah.
that could have went with him.
And what? No, what? That's the team. That's not Lamar.
That's not the organization's
did
fault.
Lamar show
Marquise
you
Brown
guys?
didn't pan out.
Lamar is not no goddamn accurate thrower. You know, he had a couple guys that was.
Listen,
there.
he's still better than that. Some guys that are accurate and can't do shit else. The fuck?
Lamar ain't gonna be able to do
That's
shit
just
else.
stupid.
All these runners. Look at all these guys that's the Final Four. Do we have any runners except for Jalen Hurts?
Huh?
Patrick Mahomes runs.
He don't run like that. You know
What?
he don't run like
What?
that. He throw the. He don't, oh my God.
Not as much. Not as
When he
much.
runs,
But
he
still
gets
moves.
away. He's running for 10 or better.
Let me, Kasim, you should know this more than anybody. Listen to what I'm telling you, and I'm gonna tell y'all me and Book done argued about
running
this bullshit
quarterbacks
with
don't
Lamar
last
Jackson
in NFL
and all of this shit, right? Listen, here's the difference. There's a difference between a running quarterback and a quarterback who can run. Aaron Rodgers can run. Justin Herbert can run. Patrick Mahomes can run. There's people who can run. Andrew Luck can run. RG3 can run. I mean, you could go down a list of people who are athletic that can run.
And you named a lot of guys. You named a lot of guys that had short careers.
Most of Mahomes
so much.
Most of Mahomes plays is him running out of fucking pocket, scrambling, and throwing a crazy pass.
But when you make, hold on,
that's in it every time.
When you make a quarterback be the runner instead of the quarterback, that's not on him. You're utilizing his athleticism and his skill. You're using his athleticism and his skill to his potential, right? But his potential is to play quarterback as long as he can for your team. You're taking that away from him by implementing a horrible game plan with this college fucking option bullshit. Instead of letting him drop back and prove to you he can throw the ball or he can't. That's an organizational thing. That has nothing to do with him.
Okay.
Like I said prior, certain
we're not gonna give him no accountability.
People have the ability.
We're not gonna give him no accountability.
Accountability for what?
No accountability.
Accountability for what? What do you want him to do? What do you want?
He's a run first
Steve,
guy.
you better stop. I was trying to tell you.
He's a run first guy. And 99.9% of run first quarterbacks do not last in this league. Most of these quarterbacks today are not good quarterbacks in general, and especially a fucking Jackson.
And especially when your fucking team don't give you no fucking receivers to do nothing.
Receivers don't want to play with him. Receivers don't want to play with him.
Why not?
Listen, hold on. Because if they make a trade with somebody, it ain't up to the fucking receiver.
Oh my God! It has been up to them. They had no.
Son, you know what they rewarded. You know what they rewarded him with.
Emotions. I'm talking about stats.
No, we talking about stats. Who's the best? Hollywood Brown and Dez Bryant. Hollywood Brown and Dez Bryant have been his best wide receivers ever.
Hollywood Brown, Dez Bryant, Steve, what is it? What's his name? Steve Smith.
Rashad Bateman.
We had
Get the fuck out of here. Where's Rashad Bateman right now, son?
Steve Smith.
Get the fuck out of
He
here.
can play.
bro.
He can play.
Trash.
He can play.
We naming
He can play.
him.
He's
Hey,
trash.
That's why I said. That's why I said, Steve. It's not the organization sport that these receivers did not pan out.
Answer me a question.
Who's
Because they gave him some liquor.
PPA.
PPA.
Answer me a question. Where's
Who's-
Rashad
answer
Bateman
me a
playing?
question.
Where's Rashad Bateman playing?
Answer me
He's
a
still
question.
on Baltimore.
Where's Rashad Bateman playing?
He's still on Baltimore. He's still there.
Where?
He's still on Baltimore. He's still there.
Getting what kind of burn?
He's getting all the
He
burn.
don't get that.
What was his
He was hurt.
That
No,
don't
Steve,
get
he was
no
hurt this year.
accountability.
Steve, he was hurt this year.
Yeah.
Hey, okay. I'm gonna ask this question.
Another
You
hurt
know,
player.
Kenny. You know, Kenny Galladay had choices, right? He did, and Baltimore was trying to get him big time.
Yep. That was one of them.
Kenny Galladay's trash. Hush your mouth with that Kenny Galladay shit.
Kenny Galladay.
All right. Everybody was trying to get him. Point is, everybody was trying to get him. I'm not talking
Because
about
he was
Kenny
the best
Galladay.
out of the free agents.
Oh my God. I'm not.
Hey, Cos, and you might be Cos, you might be right.
No. Everybody was talking about
2,000 yard seasons with him.
No, you might be
Finish,
right.
y'all.
You might be right.
Whatever.
Y'all not letting Cos finish.
I got
Y'all
it.
not letting Cos finish his point.
Okay. Everybody was trying to get Kenny Galladay when he was a free agent. Everybody, especially Baltimore, New York, and it was another team. He chose little old Daniel Jones to be his quarterback.
Because they paid him more.
Then Jackson.
Hold on, Steve, hold on.
They would have paid him more. They would have paid him what more?
they went
Oh my God, you're just making your point.
Listen,
right.
Cos,
I get it.
you might be right. You might be right. He
No,
might
it's a
have
fact.
not.
It's a
Listen,
fact.
you might be right.
fact.
He probably didn't want to go to fucking Baltimore, but it ain't Lamar's fault.
I know Lamar don't get no fault in it. I know. I got it.
It ain't his fault. What do you mean? He do everything.
That's what I mean. I just told you what I mean for the last 10
And
minutes.
you don't make sense.
Yeah, he was trying to tell y'all. He was trying to tell y'all how wide receivers don't want to go play with Lamar Jackson.
And no, but it's not Lamar Jackson. He's saying it's Lamar Jackson's fault when it's not.
It's not. And I'm a Lamar Jackson hater. I'm a Lamar Jackson hater.
It's not Lamar's fault.
Well,
It's the
I don't
organization's
need to
fault.
prove no more. I don't need to prove
All right.
You ain't proving nothing. You ain't proving nothing.
No.
Take a step back.
Y'all saying it's not Lamar. Y'all saying
in that mind, I don't prove nothing, but I proved everything. Because everything I proved was a fucking
Yeah,
fact.
just because you say you prove it don't mean
it
it's
was
proven,
it
son.
was.
He's not
Yeah.
He's a run for first
You said that
quarterback. And if it wasn't for pro blacks and all this other stuff, he would have been out the league already. He would have been out the league already. But they trying to keep him safe and everything because they're scared to even move on with him. They scared to move on with this man.
But y'all just said, y'all just said that.
Hold on. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. Let me.
Y'all just said it wasn't Lamar Jackson's fault. But you don't think the type of quarterback that Lamar Jackson is, you don't think that plays key into what receivers want to go and play with?
I'm gonna apologize. I'm gonna apologize for unapologetic because he doesn't apologize for anything. That's why his name is Unapologetic Manhood. He doesn't apologize for anything. But I'm gonna apologize for him because guess what happened? He's gonna listen. He wanted all flats. He wanted all flats on his wings, and they didn't have them. So he's upset today.
Oh my Lord.
He's upset today. He wanted all flats.
God.
They was like, yo, we don't have them. He's upset. So it's okay. We got
Oh my God. I am super good, guys. I am super good. He don't matter. Lamar can have 42 interceptions in one game, and ESPN gonna say great things about him.
No, not here.
But hey,
not here.
But I know, but like guys that I be listening to on Twitter and on YouTube that really know the game way better than I can ever know the game. They be saying shit, not just with Lamar Jackson, with probably 80% of quarterbacks in the league today, especially if they are run first quarterback. The quarterbacks today are like really fucking up the game, point blank, because the way they're being coached in the college level, high school and college level, a lot of these quarterbacks don't read like they used to 10, 15 years ago. like a Tom Brady, like an Aaron Rodgers. They don't read.
Listen, his receivers don't get open like that, so the man got to take off because he be sitting there waiting for it. Son, he be in the pocket waiting for somebody to get open. Waiting. Then he got to take off. How long you expect him to wait? How long you expect him to wait?
I saw that every
problem.
And
this is where I have to.
I see him run where soon as they snap the goddamn ball.
Design plays, design plays.
I've had numerous discussions with Boom about I defended Dak Prescott over Lamar Jackson. We've gotten a heated arguments in the car and everywhere else about this shit. I defended Dak Prescott over Lamar Jackson. I said I'm gonna take Dak over Lamar. Nigga got
It's not just a Lamar. It's not just a Lamar.
Listen to what I'm saying though. I have
that's what we're trying to tell you. We're telling you it's the organization not putting Lamar in the position to do what he really needs to do.
Oh my God! Whatever.
Kasim, here's your problem.
Specific things that when he on the field.
Here's your problem.
He can't do. I told you guys specific things and how wide receivers.
So you really think he can't pass the fucking ball? Get out of here with that.
No, he's not accurate.
Get out of here with that.
He's not accurate.
So you got accurate quarterbacks who can't fucking run, and then they get stuck in the fucking pocket and get killed. So what? So what? He's not accurate. So what? He's still better than half them fucking quarterbacks in the league.
Whatever. You sound
Lamar Jackson at the end of the day is 67%. He's 67%, son.
These run first guys. Pocket quarterback.
Yeah, they last longer losing, not doing shit their whole career.
That's bull crap.
Not getting no MVP. Not getting no MVP.
Bull crap.
What are you talking about?
Let me tell you the problem. Let me tell you where I come from.
Tom Brady. Are you kidding me?
Let me tell you something. So here's another problem. Here's another problem.
Peyton Manning, 4.
We are in the same situation. We say give Daniel Jones a number 1. Why can't we give Lamar number 1?
What do you mean? What you mean? We already proved that. We already proved that. Nobody want to play with Lamar.
Hold on, brother.
Lamar,
if we're saying if we give Daniel Jones a number 1 wide receiver, we will be what? We will be way better than we are.
Yeah.
What if Lamar Jackson had a number 1 wide receiver?
He think he can't pass. He think he won't pass it to him. He think he won't get the ball.
Basically, that basically
experts think that too. Actual experts.
That's what basically.
And them dumbass experts ain't right. Just because they're experts, because they say they're experts.
That's what Unapologetic was trying to tell y'all. Ain't if you're number 1 receiver, you don't want to go play with Lamar Jackson. If you're a number 1 receiver, that's what he was basically saying. Because he's a run-first quarterback. That's what I'm saying. The type of quarterback that he is.
No, if he can get a receiver that can actually get open, and then before that guy, before Bates, we had Brown who kept dropping balls all the time.
The question is, is he a run-first quarterback because he wants to be, or is he a run-first quarterback because of the offense that's been created for him? He's been put in a college atmosphere system.
And he was run first then. And he was a run first quarterback then.
Athleticism, not about his quarterback play. He's been put in a system around his athleticism, not a quarterback play.
I don't blame that on college. I don't blame that on college.
Dumbing Lamar Jackson down.
When I was making the point 5 minutes ago, I said most of these quarterbacks, not just Lamar Jackson, they can't read defense anymore. That's why if Anthony
nobody's open to read it.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Anyway,
nobody's open.
If Andy Reid
nobody's open, bro.
The reason why we got blown out 38-7 by the Eagles. Nobody was open.
I'm done talking about your boy Jackson. I'm talking in general. How I'm talking in general now. If Andy Reid leaves Patrick Mahomes, do you think he'd be the same type of player that's getting all those numbers?
Yes.
Yeah, because he's that player.
No, he wouldn't be. He wouldn't be.
Probably not all the numbers, but
this is
listen,
what I'm
he's
saying.
that good the way he's gonna do what he need to do. You see that improv he doing the court? Hold on. All the improv and shit he do on the field, that's taught by Andy Reid.
He ruined it. Boom. He ruined his statement. Let me tell you why. Because he said if Patrick Mahomes didn't have Andy Reid, it just goes back to situation and coaching. That's why Lamar Jackson don't got what he got. Look what Patrick Mahomes was walked into. Look at what Alex Smith was doing with Tyreek Hill and the boys. What are you talking about? Patrick Mahomes walked into a great situation, bro. And he's continued it, and he's become the best quarterback in the league because of his talent. But Lamar Jackson's talent has been dummied down due to coaching. He just proved your point. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're gonna come right back. We're gonna do some love hated dinner, but y'all can. I'm gonna let y'all go at it. I'm not gonna go to.
I'm just saying.
I gotta pee.
Joe Flacco.
But y'all keep talking. I'll be right back.
Joe Flacco had 4,000 yards. Oh, Joe Flacco had about 4,000 yard seasons. Joe Flacco. He made Joe Flacco look good. It was the same organization. Like
he had Anquan Bolden. He had better receivers.
Oh my God!
He had better receivers.
I hope Jackson
and a better defense.
I hope Jackson gets traded to
and a better defense that actually scored points.
No, their defense wasn't. Their defense wasn't like that.
Okay, you're right. They score points. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
In the very early 2000s.
You're right. Yep. Greatest defense, one of the greatest defenses ever. They didn't score points.
That was the very early 2000s.
Yeah.
Joe Flacco played in the 2010s. Joe Flacco played in the 2010s. That was in the very early 2000s. That was when Ray Lewis was a young man. Joe Flacco came when Ray Lewis. That's when he was like about to retire, and he actually retired when they won.
And they won the Super Bowl. That defense, they had Scruggs. Their defense was still good. Bart Scott, they had them all.
They didn't have Bart Scott at that time. They didn't have
Ed Reed. They had them all.
They didn't have Bart Scott. They didn't have Bart Scott at that time. And Ed Reed, he was winning them down. They wasn't like you acting like they was. That was
so all right.
Team.
So okay. Listen. Hold on. So the defense wasn't scoring no points. So the offense had to be popping, right?
I'm pretty sure they were, but they wasn't like
the offense had to be popping, right? I mean, don't say they was scoring defense. You're pretty sure they wasn't. Down on my fucking just don't. Hey, don't agree. Don't disagree with me. Disagree with me.
No.
And then go back and say you might have been scoring points.
You're comparing that 2012.
No. We're talking about Flacco and that team when he won the Super Bowl. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
That was a all world pro. That was a pro. That was like a freaking.
So what was it, guys? They won. Hold on. They won a whole Super Bowl. So was it the offense or was it the defense that was popping?
In 2000,
when Flacco won the Super Bowl.
That defense, that offense was averaging 20 points a game.
Oh, so just like I said, they had a better offense. I told you that.
In 2000, they was averaging 7.
I'm not talking about none of that.
Was that in 2000?
You were just talking about it.
No, I'm talking about the Flacco. You keep bringing up a number. I don't know what year it was. I'm talking about Flacco that year. You keep bringing up. Why you keep bringing up a year when we're talking about that same year?
Stop yelling. You said
you was yelling. You got me yelling.
I'm telling you, they are not like the 2000 defense in 2012 when they won the last Super Bowl. That's what I was trying to say.
What I was trying to say. Listen, what I was trying to say when I first said, I said, you said I said their offense had to be better, right? You was like, no, I said, okay, well, the defense had to be scoring some points then. Oh, no, the defense wasn't scoring no points then, but they went to the Super Bowl and won. So what happened? Was the defense popping? Was the offense popping? What was popping?
The
Both,
offense,
both.
I
At that
said
time,
it.
both.
I told him that. I
The
said that
offense
to
was-
him, and he
the
tried to
offense was
fucking
better.
argue
The
with me on
offense
both
was better
points.
than the defense that year. The
He
offense
tried to
was
argue
better-
with me on both points.
No, you're flip flopping. You're flip flopping. That's the thing. You're flip flopping. I'm not a flip flopper. I'm still on the point. And the point is, their offense was way better than 2000 on Baltimore. Their offense was fucking jacked. Just like I said, Joe Flacco was in the same system, and he was averaging probably 4,000 yards for about 4 years there. He was in the same system. He was in the same system. In Baltimore, man. In Baltimore.
I'm just saying, hold on. When Joe Flacco was playing in 2000?
He was no. He was. I was screaming out. He was in 2010s.
Okay.
When he was with Baltimore, he was his last 2 or 3 years there before they won the Super Bowl. He was averaging 3,000 to 4,000 yards. He was averaging a lot of touchdown passes and stuff like. He was having good touchdown passes. He had a hell of a year in 2012, and he was. I'm just saying he was in the same system that your glory to God Jackson was in. You know what I mean? He was in that same system.
And I told you they had better receivers and a better defense.
Against the Niners, yes. Against the Niners, yes. That Super Bowl against the Niners, we watched that shit. We watched that shit together in the bar.
Yeah, I know. I remember.
Flacco did have a hot hand that playoff too. He got
that playoff, and that whole year, that full year, he was good. He wasn't no damn Tom Brady or Aaron Rodgers, but he was.
Hey, do the Ravens right now? Do they have an Anquan Bolden?
Most teams don't have an Anquan Bolden.
Okay. So that's why Lamar don't. That's why Lamar got to do what he's doing.
All right, well, it's everybody's fault but Lamar's. I got it. Let's get to another point.
It is. Yeah, it sure is. It's fucking a fact.
Well, people that actually know
it's a fucking fact. It's everybody else's fault. And you know what? And it's yours now. It's yours now for blaming them. It's yours now for blaming them.
That's why they ain't trying to pay that. That's why they ain't trying to play that motherfucker. That's why they doing everything.
So let's get to it. I got some love.
I don't think he want to play. You say they not playing him? No, he don't want to play.
I'm pretty sure.
What do you mean, son? They not playing him. What do you mean?
I'm pretty sure he don't want to play.
No, but what do you mean they not playing him?
That's why they don't want to pay him.
Pay him.
Yeah.
No, that's it. Yeah, that's it. We got to get into this love hate of the data real quick. Let's get into this shit. I got a couple I want to do. And so we're gonna stick with this for a moment. All right, so I'm gonna start off with the easy one first, but then I went off and I did some Steve shit, you know what I mean? Because we do what we do. And this is fourth quarter sports. Like I said before, we're not ESPN. We don't talk that same ish every motherfucking day and regurgitate the same motherfucking shit all day, every day. So we do. So my first love hater dated is gonna be for this year. Best six man. Jordan Poole, Westbrook, Malcolm Brogdon. So love, hate, or date, which one of those guys is the best six man this year? And probably should win the six man award. And guess what? I forgot to hit my light, but we on air, bitches. We've been on air.
No.
So love, hate, or date, Russell Westbrook, Malcolm Brogdon, Jordan Poole, sixth man of the year. What do you guys think? Who wants to take this one first?
I'll go because I gotta hurry up. I guess you go with Brogdon since Boston got a better record, right?
I mean, this is your opinion.
I'll go with Brogdon, then probably Poole.
So you're gonna love Brogdon. Love
Brogdon, date Poole. I don't know. I like what Westbrook doing though. I don't know. You know what? No, I'm a like Westbrook, and hate Poole.
So you want to date Westbrook?
Because Westbrook came a long way from last year. All the bullshit, all that. I knew he was going to play better this year. I fucking knew it. There was no way he was going to have 2 seasons like that. No way.
Who we got chiming in here? Who we got? We got Ant back in the building real quick.
And he getting $46 million this year too.
Oh yeah, and he's worth his money this year.
God damn. Oh boy. What happened?
Yeah, so we got PPA, you on next?
Yeah, I'll take it. I would love. I ain't gonna lie, Jordan Poole. I like what he's doing out there in Golden State.
And been doing. I think he got snubbed last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why. Listen, he's been doing it. That's why I'm not gonna give it to him this year.
I'm gonna give it to him because Steph was hurt. He had to step it up. They winning again.
So he a damn near starter, son.
Yeah.
That's why he's the best six-man. But go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie, he hit big shots. He do.
He do.
Game winner the other day when Steph got ejected for the bullshit. But go ahead. Keep it going. Because we're going to hate Jordan Poole. Go ahead.
I'm going to love Jordan Poole. I'm going to date Russell Westbrook. For those same reasons, he ain't have to come off this bench this year. He could have been on his stubborn crap, and they just would have started him. But since he embraced the role and the way he been playing and his play.
So being that you finna hate Malcolm Brogdon is a starter coming off the bench, dropping 20s when he feels like it.
Yeah, don't listen to him. He just said the same thing about Poole, son. He just said this nigga trying to set niggas up, son.
Always trying to confuse some fucking Bob. You see him?
He's doing a good job.
Hey, this is my job. This is my job, y'all. I don't get paid for it, but this is my job, y'all.
He trying to see if niggas gonna stand on their shit. You gonna stand on that? You gonna stand on that?
Hold on, wait a minute now.
What you talking about with that? Yo, Jordan Poole, Russell Westbrook, Malcolm Brogdon, 6th man of the year, love, hate, date. This is the easy one. This is the first one. This is the bullshit. Before I come into Stevens' world on the love, hate, date.
Wait. I think you said it. I think the way you said it is the order. Love Poole, date Russ, hate Brogdon.
Well, goddamn it, you skipped me.
No, you next, Kasim.
What the hell?
We know you just got done refereeing. We giving you the
Here you go. God, it's over now. Me and brother-in-law, we got into it. So I'm hot like fire now.
Hey, you started yelling first. Who yelling at me?
I'm hot like fire right now.
Hey, but I ended that thing with, do they have an Anquan Bolden? No.
No.
Don't do that.
As soon as be Hall of Fame. No, they don't. But yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna love fucking Brogdon. I love the way that guy plays.
Yeah.
He's fucking tough.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that old school play. I'm sorry, guys. I thought you guys loved it too.
I picked Brogdon.
Yeah, I would love Brogdon.
I picked Brogdon.
Or has anybody in this world ever seen Malcolm Brogdon smile?
Never saw him smile. That's what I like about him.
Nobody's ever seen Malcolm Brogdon smile, son. This nigga dog has died every day of his life.
Yeah. And I'm
about that business.
I'm gonna date Jordan Poole because I believe that he's gonna help them win another championship.
Not this year.
I think Golden State.
Don't talk like that yet. Go ahead.
I think they're gonna do it again. It's like, especially if they make a good trade, if they got time to do it. I don't know. You guys know better than me. But and also, I'm gonna hate fucking Westbrook because he in that damn bitch ass LA. All them bitches dressing like bitches, acting like bitches. I don't like none of that.
Hey, I agree with you dressing like the bitches. I agree.
You ain't lying.
I can't with that shit. I can't. I
That's
can't
the
with that shit.
reason.
Wait. I saw what's the name dressing like an actual man. What's his name from Boston Celtics?
Oh, Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown.
Oh no, the other one.
Jason Tatum?
Jason Tatum was dressed like a dude. I was like, oh,
Yeah, he was. He was actually just like a man the other day. Yes, he was.
He's the
Yes, he
normal
was.
one. He usually dresses like a
Yeah,
man.
normal. He does dress normal.
He usually dress normal. It's his partner. It's always the dark skins. It's always the dark skins.
So while
You stupid as hell.
so while we got
he
Ant
did a
here,
bad work.
while we got Ant and PPA here at the same time on the basketball tip, and boom, everybody, I went into Steven's head mode, and PPA, shut your mouth because I already know what you want to say, but I gotta eliminate your thoughts before I ask this question. I can only pick 3 in the love day to day of which I created. Okay, so today we do this every week, bro. So I will fix it other people later. But I came up with 3. Okay, I came up with 3, so I came up with 3 today. They are who they are. So I came up with these past to present combinations. Past to present combos. So, love, hate, or date. Allen Iverson and Joel Embiid playing together. Anthony Edwards, Kevin Garnett, Ray Allen, Giannis.
Ray Allen and who?
Ray Allen and Giannis.
Wait,
obviously, I can go. Next week I could do another one. I'll figure it out. It is what it is. But we talking about when these guys were drafted and they played, on these teams and things of that nature. That's how I took it. And I put them together. I put these combos together. AI, Joel Embiid, if they was to play together. Anthony Edwards and Kevin Garnett, if they was to play together. Ray Allen and Giannis, if they was to play together.
Oh.
Past to present.
Damn, AI and B? Woo!
AI and B.
But Giannis and Ray? Woo!
Giannis and Ray. And Anthony Edwards, because I like Anthony Edwards, and I think he's very underrated. And listen, Anthony Edwards is a fucking monster, dog, in Minnesota.
Yep.
Monster, son. I love that dude's game. Him and Darius Garland, I think they're very underrated. Nobody talks about them enough.
Nah, they give Gary Garland this shit.
But Donovan Mitchell was the star over there, so that's what I'm saying. Like,
oh yeah, because he's Donovan Mitchell.
And then you got Rudy Gobert and Karl Anthony Towns. But Anthony Edwards is that nigga. Anthony Edwards is that nigga, son. So, but love, hate, it. Who wants to take that first? Who wants to take that?
I'll go with I'm going with Iverson and Embiid first. Love them. Then probably love Giannis and Ray.
You can't love Giannis and Ray.
Like Giannis and Ray. Because listen, Ray was a dog.
Ray. Listen, Ray and his.
And then with Giannis, you kidding me?
Ray was super athletic.
And then hate the other two. Garnett and this nigga.
Garnett and Anthony Edwards. Okay. I see where you're at. Tassim, you want to take this one?
Yeah, good. I'm gonna love. I'm gonna love because I'm a huge fan of Ray, especially back in the day, because he was a hell of an athlete too. Mm-hmm. He was a hell of an athlete. So I'm gonna love Ray and Giannis, and I'm gonna like what is it, Allen Embiid. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna like Allen Embiid because I don't know for sure how that will work. You know what I'm saying? But because both of them like the ball. You know,
so the James Harden and Embiid. Yeah. So that's why I don't know how that will really work. And Anthony Edwards, I'm not for sure. The only thing I know about Anthony Edwards, he was in a really good Adam Sandler movie,
and it's on Netflix, right? Is that the guy? Anthony Edwards, right? Is that him?
Yeah.
Yeah. But Giannis is my dude, but I'm gonna have to hate them. So yeah. Not Giannis. Kevin Garnett. Damn, that's a
Kevin Garnett.
yeah. I'm gonna have to hate them. Yeah.
All right. So
yeah.
who wants to take the next? PPA or Ant? Who wants to go next? Anybody? PPA?
All right, I'll go.
All right.
Honestly, I think my list is probably the same as Boom's, where that AI and Embiid, man, that's different. You talking about 2001 AI with Embiid? That's unstoppable. That's unstoppable. So I'm gonna love them. I'm gonna date Giannis and Ray Allen because that's what Giannis would need, a Ray Allen type, where now you can't just close the lane on him. You can't close the lane on him because Ray Allen gonna torch him. And then at that Ray Allen actually could drive to the basket too. And when you got Giannis following behind you, that's crazy. And Anthony Edwards and KG, I like it. I would like it in 3 more years for Anthony Edwards. I don't think he's reached his full potential yet. So that's the reason why I'm going to hate them.
All right, cool. I respect that. Where you at, PPA?
I ain't even gonna lie. I'm gonna love Anthony Edwards and Kevin Garnett.
We knew he was gonna do that anyway.
Word.
No,
that's why I said I'll go now.
No, because to me, I feel that the combination fits.
Okay.
Fits more than everybody, than the other.
Wait a minute, what?
The combination fits.
Fits more than AI and Embiid?
Yes.
You drunk.
Yes. I think the combination fits.
Look at no. I get what you're saying.
Explanation on that.
Imagine 2001 AI, right? Coming down the court, and Joel Embiid is setting that pick for him real high. What else back there? What back there gonna stop Allen Iverson?
But you saying if are you speaking on the terms if Anthony Edwards and Kevin Garnett is defending it?
No. We're talking about just regular play. Regular.
Doesn't matter who it is.
Doesn't matter who it is. It's a combo. This is a combo, son. They got to go through the league. It is what it is.
When you got Allen Iverson, who's 40 or 50 points a night, and Joel Embiid, who could be 40 a night and could shoot threes. That pick and roll would be ridiculous.
You think that'll be better than the Anthony Edwards, Kevin Garnett pick and roll?
Yeah. Say nothing about cookies.
Because then when you look at the other side of it, you can also drop the ball down to Joel Embiid in the post and let him go to work.
And not to say
Garnett don't do no work down low in the post.
Well, he can kick it back out and let Allen Iverson go one-on-one and go to work. That's how you got to double somebody. Who you going to double?
But you ain't got to double nobody.
You ain't got to double Joe Embiid.
You ain't got to double nobody. You know.
Huh?
That's why I was asking. Who's defending them?
It don't matter who's defending them. You play 82 games, brother.
You know,
it could be Shaq and Kobe. It don't matter who the fuck. Like that.
No, but I'm just saying.
If Allen Iverson had Joel Embiid in that finals against the Lakers, that shit is going at least 7.
Then y'all think that y'all must watch Minnesota, right?
Watch a little bit, yeah. We watch a little bit of Minnesota.
Then you will notice how Anthony Edwards is one of the best defensive 2 guards in the damn league.
No, I know, but the only reason why I said I'm gonna hate them though, I don't think he's reached his full potential. I'm not arguing your opinion. I just don't think he's reached that full potential yet in regards to what we're putting him up against.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Ant.
I see what Ant mean, but we talking about, but he's playing alongside a Kevin Garnett playing the way he's playing now. Is that something that Kevin Garnett need?
So let me ask you a question.
prime,
Do you think you
fully potential Anthony Edwards?
do you think KG will have problems guarding Giannis?
Yes. I honestly think he'll have problems with guarding Giannis and Embiid.
Okay.
I think he would.
So,
But the problem, you know what the issue is about that is? I don't think Giannis has that problem on the other end. I don't think he has much of a problem guarding KG.
What?
You don't think so?
No. I don't.
Yeah, they are. They ain't that sweet.
I don't.
I listen. That's Giannis guarding KG. Yeah, I don't. And you want to know what? And know the problem with it is that KG made his comments saying that guys 20 years ago couldn't play with these guys. So he kind of included himself in that situation.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good point.
So I can't really say that yeah, you might, yeah, I don't know, yeah, you might have lost that one, PPA. But it's your opinion at the end of the day. It's your opinion, but that argument right there, who's guarding who and who's doing what, might fall null and void to what Kevin Garnett alluded to Ant's point against yours. So
I think that Kevin Garnett would not be able to be guarded by Giannis if Giannis is checking him on defense.
Me?
I don't think Giannis is checking that jump shot that Kevin Garnett got. I don't think Giannis is checking that.
I don't think so, dude. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Giannis will guard Kevin Garnett or Rasheed Wallace at this point, or Chris Webber at this point. But
damn.
Really? But the thing is with them too, but like what you said, they wouldn't be Garnett wouldn't be able to guard them because these guys handle the ball way better than Garnett ever did.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Both of them.
So who do you date, PPA? Who do you date and who do you hate?
I would date Ray Allen and Giannis.
Okay. And you're gonna hate.
I just need to know your reason for hating
I just think AI and Embiid, they're two selfish players. You know what I'm saying?
James Harden's not though?
No. Not as selfish as Allen Iverson. Come on now.
You said AI is selfish?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's selfish.
AI was never known for his passing ability. Absolutely not. So you do worry about how often Embiid gonna touch that ball.
That's because let me ask you a question.
Allen Iverson.
Who did AI have to pass the ball to?
I thought you said Joel Embiid.
No. I'm talking about in his career.
Well, they said that Sixers team was designed.
He never had an option like as if he had a Joel Embiid.
So his best option was McKee and Eric Snow.
So they basically said they basically
want to win.
But it's
how about
basically
huge? How about the dude huge? What is his name?
So you
Larry Hughes?
Yeah.
You think Pat Croce paid AI all that money for them to watch Eric Snow and Aaron McKee take those shots? Or they say, look, AI
or George Lynch?
Right. They're like, nah, listen.
That team was built for Allen Iverson to beat Allen Iverson.
Right. So if
that's why I said it's too selfish because what you gonna swap out? Joel Embiid and who they had?
Dikembe Mutombo.
Exactly. He's not a Joel Embiid type. Dikembe Mutombo. That's why I say that combination would not work.
PPA.
He needs a Mutombo type of center.
If you have to pick both of them guys in the draft, Joel Embiid or Dikembe Mutombo.
For Allen Iverson's sake, Dikembe Mutombo.
No. For not Allen Iverson's sake, if you gotta pick Joel Embiid and Dikembe Mutombo was in the draft together, this is why I did a past to present. If they was in the draft together, who are you going with?
No, you cheating, Steve. You saying Alex playing with Allen Iverson?
Right now, I'm asking you a different question.
No, because you're misrepresenting my point.
Embiid was in a draft with Dikembe Mutombo.
You just comparing Joel Embiid and goddamn Dikembe Mutombo.
Who are you choosing?
And I gotta pick either one of those in the draft, really?
Who are you choosing?
Really?
This is Ed.
This is
for the sports, baby. This is what we do.
Look.
No, he trying to fuck with my head again. I ain't listening to your ass, please, man.
Yeah.
You always do that bullshit, man.
Well, at least we know your brain wasn't tied into your bed. You the same motherfucker with it. Thank God for that.
Oh man! So we got difference of opinions. We got difference of opinions on the show. So yeah, hating AI and Joel Embiid. I'd love to hear a lot of people's comments on that if they, available. I might put that on the page, but I decided to do that shit. Like I was like, yo, why not a past the present joint? So I might continue this shit. I like it. I like the conversation.
Yeah, I do too.
We always wonder, and this is what we compare eras, right? So we compare Jordan, LeBron, Kobe, Magic, all of this shit. We compare eras. So who's the greatest? Wilt Chamberlain. We just got been talking about it. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, right? So why not? Why not have a 2K situation where like really I got fucking Gary Payton, Michael Jordan, Peja Stojakovic, Patrick Ewing, and I forgot who my guy was. I got them all on one team. I forgot who my power forward was, but I got Chris Webber. I got Chris Webber. I got Gary Payton, Michael Jordan, Peja Stojakovic. Who did I just say? Chris Webber and Patrick Ewing. I got them all on one team on my PlayStation 4 for 2K18. Yes, I did say 2K18, y'all, because I do not keep up. I do not like the other shit. Fuck y'all. It's more realer. It's more realer because you don't have to green light everything in order to have an wide open shot and green light it. It's a more realer version of all the 2Ks that I like, so that's why I play it. But like I said, if you got those kind of guys playing together, how would that mesh? We never get to know how a Jordan, a Wilt Chamberlain will end up with a Shaquille O'Neal playing against each other, a Joel Embiid playing against a Tim Duncan or Akeem Olajuwon. We'll never see these matchups. So why not, if they all played on this team together, let's put them together and let's have a small conversation. But that's just from the brain of Steve. You know what I'm saying? This is what we do. You know what I mean? So we're gonna get one more going because it's still football season, and I got one more love hater to date it. And I got these QB wide receiver combos this season. Obviously, we got Kirk Cousins, Justin Jefferson. We got Stephon Diggs, or we got Josh Allen, Stephon Diggs, and we got Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase. Love, hate, or date those guys this season. And I put those guys there because they were in the playoffs. And to me, those you can only pick three. Like I said, love, hate, or date. There's obviously other people we could put in, but I chose those three. So love, hate, or date. Kasim, you want to take this first, Mr. Football Man?
Yes, I'm gonna go with. I love Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase because I think these guys is gonna make. They're gonna be. They're gonna make history. They still Cincinnati don't need to pay them guys to another 2 or 3 years. They're gonna make history before they even get paid. And then I'm a date. It's a love hate. Okay, I'm a love hate or date. Okay, I'm a date. What's his name? Josh Allen and homeboy. Because I really think. Say it again.
Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, Stephon Diggs, because they, when they get going. They one of the best duos in the league. No matter who you want to pick, or what have you. Then as though I don't know how they feeling about each other right now. I don't think they talking to each other right now.
At this moment, exactly.
At this moment, you know. So and then and I'm gonna hate being as though what's the name was about to like make he was about to break what's his name, Voltron or Megatron.
Nah, he was about to break Cooper Cup. He was about to break Cooper Cup shit. 2000. He was barking on 2000.
I thought it was Megatron, like Megatron with the yardage. He was about to break
Cooper Cup. I think Cooper Cup is ahead of him. I think Cooper Cup might be ahead of him.
No. I think Megatron is like Megatron number one
for a season.
For a season, Megatron. He's on number one right now.
Because didn't Cooper Cup have the Triple Crown last year?
Yes, he did, but I think that was for that was more for catching and what were the other one? I forgot the other one, but I think it was more for catching. We got to just look that up. I think it's Megatron. He has the most yardage in the season in one season. Megatron and they was about to break that. So being as though they had a good season, him and Kirk Cousins, Jefferson. I'm gonna have to hate them. So I'm good.
Okay. Anybody who wants to go next? Who wants to go next?
I'm gonna love. I agree. I'm gonna love the Joe Burrow Chase combination because they look like they're gonna be. They look like they're gonna be winning multiple Super Bowls together.
Yep.
And you're right, Qasim. It was by a few yards, literally by like 19 yards. Cooper Cup came in second.
Yep.
So go ahead.
I'm going date Stephon Diggs and Josh Allen because I still think they could win a Super Bowl. I don't think they should change nothing. Mm-hmm. I'm assuming Von Miller being back with them next year.
Retiring,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Von Miller, he's not going to retire. He said he believes he can win. He wasn't just talking about this year winning the Super Bowl with them, with Buffalo. He said he was saying a couple years. So he's not going to retire. They paid them handsomely. He's going to definitely be with them for the next couple of years. Yeah.
And I would like, and I don't want to say that I would hate Justin Jefferson, but when you got Kirk Cousins, I think they're gonna get somebody. I think he needs a better quarterback.
Okay.
For them to go over the top. I don't see Justin Jefferson and Kirk Cousins ceiling being high together.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hate them.
All right. Who wants to go next? Ant or Boom? Who you want? Which one of y'all want to take this one?
You're gonna be loaded up with 100 bags.
Boom.
Hold on 1 second.
I think I heard it, and I think I'm gonna go with Love, Burrow, and Chase.
Mm-hmm.
Then probably Josh Allen and Diggs, and for the same reason Joe just said about hating Minnesota, because that combination ain't gonna be right the whole time.
Okay.
I mean, he gets him the ball, but it could be better.
I mean, he almost eclipsed. He was on his way to 2,000 yards this year, son.
Yeah, but it was kind of his fault he didn't get it because he got locked down too. The last 3 games.
Locked down one time. Was that against the Saints? I think it was
the Saints, the Green Bay, and you said Giants.
Green Bay.
He had a good game against the Giants.
Yeah, Green Bay shut him down.
In the end.
My Cowboys shut him down too. Don't forget, the Cowboys shut him down.
Okay, the Cowboys. There you go.
But if he had three shutdowns, he still almost eclipsed 2,000 yards. I mean, but I mean, everybody was where they are.
I see what you're saying, Steve. Yeah. You're gonna be bound for 2,000 yards. You're bound to get shut down a couple times, though. That is true.
He still almost eclipsed 2,000. Like, Ant, where you at?
I'm here. What was the combos now?
Love Hate or Date. Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, Stephon Diggs, Kirk Cousins, Josh Allen, Stephon Diggs as a duo this season.
Wait. Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, and wait. Say that one more time.
Joe Burrow, Stephon Diggs. Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, Josh Allen, Stephon Diggs, and Kirk Cousins, Justin Jefferson this season. Love, hate, or date those duos.
The way you named them. The order that you gave it is the way I like it.
Okay.
The way I like it.
I think everybody's pretty much in agreement with Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase being.
Oh, it's their NFL. It's their NFL. I don't give a fuck what that nobody said. It's their NFL until listen, man. I'm scared of that combo.
So here's the ill part, right?
I ain't gonna fear those receivers. You know what I'm saying?
This is why I encourage my panel. I encourage y'all guys on here to stop listening to the fucking analysts. Take what you can take because we all can learn every day, right? But don't listen to what they're actually saying. You know what they said with Cincinnati? They need an offensive lineman to protect Joe Burrow. True, indeed, right? What did Cincinnati do? They gave him familiarity. They gave him something familiar. They gave him Jamar Chase that he played with at LSU and won a national championship.
Right.
They gave him somebody he knew that was nasty, like that did what he did. And what has that resulted in? Joe Burrow was hurt the first year. Second year,
is this something like
AFC Championship? There's only one other person who's done this is Patrick Mahomes, and he's old Patrick Mahomes.
Yes, he do.
So how are we like people have to stop listening? Watch your eyes. Watch who needs who. This is what Bill Belichick always said. I'm going to go and find out what you do best, not what you lack in. I'm going to coach you for what you do best because I can't coach your fucking weakness. You're trash.
Yeah.
I can help you get better in that area, but I got to play to your strengths. Daniel Jones is the only fucking situation I can come up with right now because Derek Carr failed, Russell Wilson failed. Obviously, at this point, Justin Herbert failed. We have a lot of failures. Kyler Murray failed. Tom Brady, at this point, he had a losing record, failed. Like, we go down a list of failures this year that should have been in the running, right? But we have a team, Kasim, on our side with a Daniel Jones that nobody thought could do anything, that I thought we were going to get 7 to 8 wins. I would have been happy. I was like, hey, we good. That's an improvement. We were looking for improvement. And guess what? He got coached to his strengths. He got coached to his strengths, and we want a playoff game. At the end of the day, that's what it is. You got a San Francisco team. We got two people on the panel right now that are 49ers fans. They're on their third-string quarterback with Mr. Irrelevant. And they're in the NFC Championship game. They are coached to their strengths. They are coached properly and put in position to win games due to who they have on the field and their strengths, not their weaknesses. And people need to understand that and coach to that and play together. Chemistry is everything, how you put these people together. Football is an ultimate team sport, as we know. That's just a fucking fact that we've had, circulating everywhere all the time. Everybody always says it. It's 11 people out there on that field. If you don't mesh together, like I said, when I was watching the Giants game, I was watching it with a Philly fan. After it got out of hand, I started watching what they were doing. When I'm telling you, I watched the nuances and how they blocked and what they were doing, the plays they were running. Dude, they didn't miss a beat against us. They might miss a beat tonight because they're playing against a different opponent. But they did not miss a beat against us. They were obviously the number one team in this fucking league this year for a reason. They had the best record for a reason. They were on point all the time. Jalen Hurts might not be the best quarterback, but for what he has they got him A.J. Brown. They got him Devontae Smith. Boston Scott. Who the fuck is Boston Scott, son?
The giant killer.
Exactly, right? You got these people, you got these guys that they put in a position and they all mesh together. Yo, Kelsey has been in this league for a long ass time. Yo, he's still pulling and knocking two niggas out on the other side. Two people out on the other side. As he pulls. Like like the way they move together, they're like a fucking new car engine. It all works together. Boom, when we pull up the line, everybody's just rolling. We just rolling. Boom, 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 boom. And that is San Francisco and Shanahan and his offense. That is now Nick Sirianni. And I ain't gonna lie, the Jaguars too. Even though the Jaguars are young and they got Evan Ingram and the boys and Trevor Lawrence and all of them. They got him Travis Etienne. They got his familiar face, Travis Etienne, who he played with in Clemson to win a national championship against Alabama. Like, come on, guys. Like, start putting these people in positions to play the game the way they know how to play it, with the people they know how to play it with, as far as football is concerned. A quarterback needs his safety net. He needs his safety net. Aaron Rodgers had Devontae Adams. What happened when he got rid of? He had to find Christian Watson. Daniel Jones had to find Isaiah Hodgins, which was a practice squad player. He had Richie James from the 49ers, who was supposed to field punts off the practice squad. He had to find him. Dak Prescott had to find CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb played a hell of a fucking game, and I apologize for saying he wasn't physical enough as far as DK Metcalf, the whole situation, but he played a fucking physical game. He played a hell of a game. I give him all the props in the world for that game.
He murdered us.
He got busy on every level.
That's about the only thing I was fucking right about.
Yeah, you was.
Only fucking thing, man.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just not going to sit here like.
Yo, who the fuck is this bitch?
What happened?
No, I'm just pulling up. I'm pulling up to drop this stuff off at the crib before I go home, and there's a Jeep just pulled up in front, like 2 cars down. I ain't never seen this chick a day in my life. I'm about to go back there like, yo, I'm over here to see my girl, but what up?
Yeah, I'm dead. But all I'm saying is, like, a lot of people, like, we have to stop listening. We have to start watching with our own hearts and our own minds. These people, they're paid to portray and sway us to certain ways. You dig what I'm saying? Like, we have to stop listening to that bullshit. The Stephen A's and all them, yes, they have paved their way. They have done their due diligence for their jobs to get here. But we doing this shit for free, and we watch just as they do. Start.
Be your own analyst. That's what I'm saying. Be your own analyst. Say
Hold
it
on.
again.
Hold on. You're not gonna tell me who I can listen to or I can't listen to. I always have my own opinion regardless. I be killing y'all around here.
If you watch the game,
sir, I'm tired of your emotional outbreaks. Okay? This is twice in one day that you've had an emotional outbreak. Okay?
Don't you ever talk about me. I know what insinuating shit look like, nigga. I listen to Stevie A. You tell me all the time. I need to stop listening to that shit. So you're not talking to me?
I'm talking about. I'm not talking about you. I said everybody, and I encourage all of us.
So you know what?
Still
Since I listen to him. Hold on. Since I listen to them, right? Since I listen to them, and everybody's not on here, I'm gonna check you for them. Hey, I got my own opinion, nigga.
I don't accept check marks, number one. Okay. That's number one. But I'm just saying, I encourage us to be better. Okay, as a group,
be our own analyst. We want to get more about our opinion anyway.
You know what I'm saying? If they weren't who they were, they wouldn't be where they're at. I think, honestly, we can be better. We are better. You know what I'm saying? Because we go to work every day. We put in 40, 50, 60 hours a week, and we still able to keep up and do what we do and talk this ish as we do. Like I said before, I formulate the questions and the topics for everybody, and they follow suit. So they don't know what I'm saying. They don't know what I'm about to ask. They have no real recollection of what's about to go on. So this is all organic, all off the top of the dome, as they say in rap. You know, they freestyling, they doing whatever. This is all that is. You know what I'm saying? So for it to be what it is, y'all ain't shit. You professionals, y'all ain't shit. That's all I'm saying. So shut your mouth, boom. So shut your mouth. You know, we come on here, I
thought you were shooting at me.
We have spirited debates. We argue, we talk, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? Kasim, he blows up like a big ass helium balloon in his head and he fucking bursts, and it is what it is. Like PPA shaves his beard. Like it is what it is, man. We have fun with this shit, man. You know what I mean? And that's all it is. So
I ain't never doing no shit like that again. Hey.
What does dumb fuck mean?
And I was gonna come on the show and ask him, yo, can I give you $50 in order for me to keep my shit?
Oh, I would have took that. You should have said that.
Shit. But I was I
would have took that.
You would have?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I should have did it.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
You can still do it now.
You see, he being an asshole. He being an asshole. I swear, y'all family, boy. Y'all are family.
You can do it. You can do it right now.
Oh my God. After I shave my shit, now I can send you an extra $50. That's a hell of a bonus.
Listen. But yo, so I got one more thing. I mean, it's 140. I know y'all 49ers. Y'all got to get the rest. So I gotta get some trivia in here real quick. So you know what I mean. So it is that time.
Trivia time.
So I got a football question, and I got a basketball question.
Ooh, y'all look at that! Y'all look at that chicken! Y'all see that chicken?
Oh, look at that chicken! I'm coming over right now. I'll be there in 2 seconds.
You see that?
I'll be there in 2 seconds.
No.
I'll be there in 2 seconds. Don't worry about that. I'll be over there.
Steve, since we was just talking, when we make a bet with each other, and whoever loses the bet, if they can't honor the bet, they should be able to accept the buyout at the bettor's discretion.
Wait.
I can agree.
Wait, say that again?
Remember what I just did when I was like, I'm gonna offer you $50 to keep my bed?
Right.
That was me. That was me saying basically I couldn't honor that bet. So you should be able to pay if you lose and you can't honor the bet.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
That makes sense. That makes a whole lot of sense.
What you think?
You're right. You're right.
It's the money. So that's the money or the shame.
I'm on board.
The money or the shame. I'm with that.
Money or the shame. I'm on board. Either way, it has to happen on air.
Yes. The cash app got to go through and everything.
Niggas got to hear the ding.
Yep. You cannot be like, oh, you ain't got it because you had a week to prepare.
Yep. Yeah. Yes, sir. I agree 100%. I fucking agree. Yes, sir. I hope everybody else on the panel agree. If you're gonna make a bet, you better honor it in one way or the other. You can have a buyout, or you gotta agree to do your bet live on air.
Now, listen.
At the minimum of $50.
Nah, the buyouts just $50 straight up.
$50. Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
You got the house key, right?
There you go.
There's no haggling. How much it is? $50. I need my cash.
Nigga,
have mine.
It don't even matter if you short on your rent. Bitch, pay the 50.
So that means I get to talk shit on how to bust Steve ass in basketball all I want to. I get a buyout, baby.
Oh God. Yeah.
I'm up with that when it comes to that.
Keaton there. Always gotta go for salt.
Hey, that's a $100 buyout.
That's a money shot.
So I got a question. So 49ers fans specifically for y'all, but really not. Everybody else can answer. So the 49ers have the record.
I ain't even get one.
For NFC appearances.
Yeah, again.
NFC championship appearances. They have the record for NFC championship appearances. How many do they have? How many have they been to? How many NFC championships have the 49ers been to?
I think 9.
Is that a question for anybody?
Huh?
11.
Question?
No. Before we go crazy. Yes, this is for anybody. But I want to go to the 49ers fans first. Oh no, I'm gonna go to them last. So Kasim, I'm gonna give you the floor, and I'm gonna let you go first.
And what'd you say?
How many NFC championship games have the 49ers been to? And they do have the most.
It was bad.
He's typing right now. Don't give it to him, Steve. He cheating. I caught him.
Yeah. I'm done. Yo, I'm done.
You ain't see his ass typing while you was talking.
Yo, I wasn't typing that, damn it.
Yes, he was.
See, I'm on my laptop now, but anybody, y'all can ask the question. I was going to say freaking 6.
Okay.
Look, he gave us the wrong answer on purpose. Look, you can tell, boy. You can tell he was on that goddamn laptop.
I am on the laptop.
And you say 6?
I am on the laptop. But it's not.
I got 2 facts though.
I said 6.
Stupid son of a bitch.
Needed some white
Yo, Steve, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna say 12. I'm gonna say 12, Steve.
PPA?
Huh?
I'm gonna say 12.
Sorry.
You say 12?
Yeah, 12.
All right, 49ers fans. How many NFC championship games have your team been to?
I'm gonna say 16.
Huh?
16.
God damn.
16?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Have like 8.
Ant?
9.
Ant, you said 9?
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
Some of my bitch.
Boom. You're the
What's the
closest.
answer?
Boom, you're the closest. Is 18 this year.
Hey, listen. And for all you motherfuckers be saying, I don't be knowing.
Hey, wait.
Oh, what?
You say it was?
I don't be
bugging.
knowing my shit.
It's 18.
Wait a minute.
They've been at 18.
I answer all my
Nigga, you
goddamn
ain't say
questions when my
18.
nines come up.
18
You say-
championship
you say-
games.
Wait, hold up.
18
Now,
NFC championship games
Now,
they've
I'm
been
gonna
in.
look it up too.
Look it up, because I already did.
That's crazy.
motherfucker.
Oh, okay. And they lost half of them.
Because I shut it off
Have they
a
been
different
to?
number earlier.
How
I
many
had to
have they
count.
been
What you
to?
on that bet?
I said
What
been
you
to,
on that
brother. Been to.
Yeah.
So, all right. Me and that, we had the love, hated, and dated, right? On these past to present combos, I got a question. What team, it's a two-part question. What team was Ray Allen drafted to, and what star was he immediately traded for on draft day? To my basketball guys, I'm gonna start with y'all first. So
Minnesota got traded for Stephon Marbury. Minnesota.
No.
Y'all can go just. Y'all can just.
I am too smart. I am too smart. I am too smart. I am too smart.
Don't worry about it. Y'all don't need to answer. Y'all don't need to answer. It's over.
Yeah.
Shut up. Hey, PPA, you can put your fucking chest away in your fucking robe. Like
I know. You know, he was gonna say Kerry Kittles. He was gonna say Kerry Kittles to the Vancouver Grizzlies.
Y'all be quiet. And it is what it is. Questions has been answered. So, so it's 149. It's an hour 10 minutes for the game starts. I want to give all y'all. I want to give y'all a chance to say what y'all want to say.
Yeah, because you usually check really good.
I'm gonna bring back the rant or whatever y'all want to say one-on-one. And who wants to go first? Y'all have your own thoughts about today or whatever y'all want. I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't give a fuck what it is. So I'll start with. We're gonna start with Kasim. And then
What the hell? You want to save the best for last.
Okay.
Yeah. Save the best for last.
Boom. Whatever you want to say today, we're gonna mute everybody else is gonna get muted, and then boom, you got the floor.
For what?
For whatever you want. Today it's your rant. Whatever.
Well, you know, today, hopefully we send them Eagles flying fucking west. You feel what I'm saying? South, somewhere else other than around us. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And
what else you got to say? And I mean, whatever you want to say, it don't matter. It don't matter.
Yeah, hold on. Listen, I'm cooking and doing everything at one time. Now I'm just trying to stay humble and want to get this win.
It's not the time to stay humble, nigga.
Yes, it is. No, it's not. I talk my shit when we get to the Super Bowl. Don't talk to me about when I need to stay humble, when I need to talk shit.
This is why you wore your jersey only when you made the playoffs.
I was being humble. I wore my jersey every weekend. Every weekend. And don't knock me, because listen, we 12 wins in, son. Me doing what I've been doing. We 12 wins. And they keep talking about Cincinnati with their 10-win self. We 12 wins. Come on now. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do right now, like I've been doing.
All right.
All that shit you was doing, see where it got you? Unhumbling self. You see where it got you, Steve? No, I'm gonna talk my shit right now. See where it got you? And you had a chance. And you had a chance. I don't want to hear, oh, they was better than us. No, it was you. You fucked them fucking Giants up talking that bullshit. You yourself. Nobody else. It wasn't you jinxed the shit out there. Hey, cops, if you listening, all that you told my house to don't watch the game, hey, you forgot to tell this nigga to shut the fuck up a long time ago. Try to tell him. But we at where we at for being humble. Stay humble, son. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with a little humble pie. Because you want to know what you get after a humble pie? Huh? After you eat a humble pie, you get a... Don't mute me. Don't mute me. Don't try to mute me. But you know what you get after you eat some humble pie, son? You get a big win. You get a big win. That's what happened. All that loud talk you did, all that there. And you had a chance. Y'all Giants had a chance. Y'all was in the mix. Y'all was there. And got your ass slapped up like you ain't got no sense. It's a division game. Y'all play them 20 times a year. And you got a chance to go advance to the Super Bowl. You go what? You gonna do what? You gonna do what?
Being humble now.
Yeah, you humble now, nigga. Too late. That pie's nasty now. Yeah, that pie makes you throw up now.
So, you being humble right now. Let's get off the
humble now. But yeah, that's me. That's me right there. This is me being humble. That's a humbly rant. It's a humble rant.
All right. I'm gonna say don't. That next time you do your humble rant, make sure you clear the sweat or the Vaseline off your forehead. Who wants the rant next? Who wants it? Raise your hand because I got everybody on mute. And you want your PPA? You want your rant? I got you, baby. Go ahead, baby.
My number one rant is I can't stand the way brothers can't come together for one common goal. I'm speaking on the Ed Reed and the college situation, the HBCU. My second rant is that I can't believe that $50 I could have kept my fucking beard and looked like the magic man that I always set out to be. My third rant is that I'm not watching this game today. None of my teams is in it. And I don't feel that any one of those teams deserve my eyes on a television today. So I'm going to be watching Netflix, and I'll be waiting for the 8 o'clock Pelicans and Milwaukee Bucks game.
Somebody upset.
Woo! Shut up, Bonk.
Is that what you got? That's it for you?
Yeah, that's it for me.
I respect that.
All right, you shouldn't. Who wants to go next? Ed, you want next, or Kasim, you want next? Hold on.
Let Kaz.
All right, I'll let Kaz go. Kasim?
Yo, Ed, I got a lot to say. I don't know, man. You probably want to do your thing. But I'll let you get done. You know, I'll let you do what you need to do right now. You drive it.
All right. He got a lot to say, so we're gonna wait for the coach, referee / unapologetic human black man. Unapologetic. Go ahead and say what you got.
Yeah, man. You know me. I don't never rant. But PPA, man. Listen, two things. One, the TV ain't gonna recognize you anyway without your bed. So ain't no need for you tuning in. Ain't no need for you tuning. You probably can't even use your Face ID on your iPhone no more. But that's all right, man. I got all I'm gonna do, let y'all know, 49ers, we gonna win this game today. And then it don't matter who win that AFC game, we gonna beat them too. It don't matter. This our year. That's how that's going. That's how that's going. And the Lakers, we gonna make another move after this Rui thing. We gonna turn that around. I mean, that those are my rants. And that's my comment. I do have a rant. Goddamn Duke Blue Devils hired this fucking bum ass John Shire, and he ain't shit as a coach. He's a great recruiter, even though it's his first year, but I just can't see it. I can't see what system he running or anything.
I agree.
I don't know what the hell is going on, man. I watched them run out of bounds plays like as if we was playing in a pickup game. But that's it, man.
All right. And so he had to say, Duke
brother, go ahead, brother.
It's our year, and
Duke basketball, and I have to say, we had this conversation. We will have this conversation next week, just to let y'all know. Be off of that. Where has college basketball gone? And we'll have that conversation next week. I just want to put y'all in your heads. Where has college basketball gone? Y'all can think about that till next week, and we'll get into that. The rivalries, all of this stuff, it's just not the same. So we'll get into that, and y'all can have your opinions. But Kasim, it is your turn because you said we saving the best for last. It is your turn, brother. Let's go.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hey, guys, man, I'm sorry that I didn't make the beginning of the conversation. You guys was talking about Ed Reed and what he was doing. I wish I was there for that conversation because I have a whole lot to talk about that situation. And I agree with PPA. We can't just like as men. I used to think differently 10 years ago. You know what I mean? I used to think differently 5 years ago. Like, it's like, as I get older, I feel like I'm acting like my grandfather more, thinking like him more. It's like, I can't help it. This is what I am now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But at the same time, I have to understand this. If we can't come together as men without ranting big time when it comes to like serious stuff like that, and it gets nowhere, and you believe that you should be still in that facility, but the people that actually hired you, you want them to stay hiring you, being as though you embarrassed them, that don't make any sense to me. Because even our jobs, any job you go to, like whoever hired you and you talking smack on them, and you're a freaking superstar, a Hall of Famer, and you believe you might be right, but that's a discussion behind closed doors to get things working for the kids. Because if it's about the kids, you have conversations. This shit right here happened. You guys know what I was talking about. How I'm not for sure I'm going back to coaching. I met, I wish there's a lot of guys in this area watching this. And Jim, Savage, please have them watch this at the end of this. Because I want to say something, like I said to them on a little post the other day. Stop being bitches. Stop thinking like the baby mama that raised your fucking ass. You go to men and you have conversations with a man if you have some type of agreement with him. Because all of these young men and women that you're quote unquote raising is watching you. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad. It's watching you on social media. And they seeing what you're doing. You don't know. I've met this coach that we're about to have. I really, really, really like them. And I'm going to say, as a New London high school football coach, because I actually see the difference from him than who was a head coach last time. I see a huge difference. I see a difference of preparation. This is what men do. This is the man rant, manhood rant. Let's stop looking at the what's his name? It was funny with the LeBron James thing, but this is what they see when they see us acting like a fucking child at 40 years old because you like this. And this is what and they don't respect that. And then with the young man that got killed by the cops, we don't understand how if we see each other getting killed, we killing each other, right? And we already the lowest totem pole on the fucking planet. Black American men. Why do you think they're going to respect us either way? Why do we think they're going to respect us when we don't respect them ourselves? I can go to some black man. I could walk out my goddamn door right now, walk up the street, see a black man that I never saw before, and I say, "Hi, what's up, baby?" or some shit like that. He looked at me like I fucking killed his mama. This is what we see each and every day, and I'm pretty sure you guys can say stories like that as well. So let's get back to the good shit right now. I'm changing the point completely. These games today, the NFC games, all 4 teams deserve to be there, in my opinion. You know, Cowboys, you know, this is my rant, Steve, so don't get mad at me. PPA. Cowboys played a heck of a game. I thought it was actually going to be a 10-point blowout. They played a heck of a game. But, again, Cincinnati, 49ers, Philly, Kansas City, they deserve to be here. I think we're going to have a great
Kasim, you were the closest. You were the closest on our point spread.
Yeah.
I'll shut the fuck up now.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm hoping to get a good game from both. But my picks to go to the Super Bowl is Cincinnati and the 49ers. Cincinnati winning by 10, 49ers winning by 3 or more. That's my thing. That's my rant.
Well, listen here, y'all. Listen fucking here. Kasim put it out there. PPA put it out there. Boom put it out there. He just showed like half of his freaking, like, I don't know if he was doing push-ups and cooking chicken at the same time. Everybody put it on the line. This is what we do. Listen, like I told you before, yo. If you ain't here, you ain't nowhere. It don't matter, yo. Like, we do what we do out here. You heard me? So, I mean, good luck to y'all 49ers fans. I can't say nothing else. Hey, y'all Eagles fans out there, I feel like y'all dropping the ball. You feel what I'm saying? Like, one of our counterparts, you know, Mr. Jackie. You're not up here talking that shit. You want to answer your phone today, nigga. They called me out.
That nigga was wearing 49er gear last week.
Oh, nigga say you had a 49er gear last week, son. Why? Because of your uptowns? Your uptowns, man?
There's a whole lot of Philly fans in
You can't wear that shit, bro. You can't wear that shit, my guy.
I'm voting against the 49ers today, but if they win today, I'll take them at the Super Bowl.
No, I'll take Cincinnati.
Hey, we don't want it. We don't want it. We don't want it, Joe. We don't want it. We don't want it, Joe.
Anybody that remembers.
You keep that same energy. You keep that same energy. We win it.
Shut up, Bo.
I picked Kansas City preseason to win the Super Bowl. I'm not going back on that. It is what it is. So
I'm rooting for Kansas City today. I don't care who wins in the NFC East because it ain't my Giants.
Yep.
So that's what I.
Yo, I think it's gonna be four hell of a games. I might not even go to work tomorrow because I think it's gonna be that good.
The money.
but I really believe that 49ers Philadelphia matchup. As a coach, I'm going to be looking at everything because what they're going to be doing with the blocking schemes and how the defenses is going to be like trying to clog the holes up. It's going to be, and then the RPOs. It's going to be a game where the coaches is going to want to watch. If you're a coach out there, a football coach at that, you definitely want to watch that 49er Philly game. Definitely.
That's gonna be a great game. Both of these games have significant meaning. Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow right now owns Patrick Mahomes. He's beat him 3 times in a row.
That's Barrow. That's what they say. Barrow Arrow. What is it called?
Yeah, they calling it Burrowhead.
Yeah, Barrowhead. Yeah, Barrowhead.
Instead of Arrowhead, they calling it Burrowhead. You know what I mean? Like, oh, and then the simple fact that the 49ers and the Eagles, they that's a small rivalry within itself. Giants in San Francisco, 49. The NFC East got a bunch of rivalries that we deal with throughout because we are the best division, hands down, all around.
Right.
So it doesn't matter.
Yep.
So we have a lot of things that we have to deal with on a yearly basis. Ant, you still muted. I don't know what.
What'd you say?
I still want Philly to lose.
You up?
What'd you say?
Okay, we good. No, I said you was muted for a second. I don't know what happened. With you.
Oh no, I was muted because I was having a conversation.
Okay.
I was getting in trouble.
Oh, there you go.
All right, baby, don't embarrass me, baby. Hold on, let me mute. Hold on.
No, we're good, but
yeah.
I think everybody.
Like you just talk to me in front of my boys like that?
Yo, where we gonna have a Super Bowl party at? This is what we gotta be thinking about right now. A Super Bowl party, man. This is what we gotta be thinking about right now.
Well, if the Niners is in the Super Bowl, if the Niners is in the Super Bowl,
not a Super Bowl party, because none of us is in a Super Bowl, like except for the 49ers fans have a chance, right?
Yeah, right.
I know
if they in it, I'll host the Super Bowl party.
I'll be in New York.
I can't show up. I might have a place I need to go. I might have a place I need to be. This is at this point, this is my tradition. So, but I'm gonna keep it moving. My tradition is a lovely tradition, and I might like to keep it that way. But
which I know about smothered chicken.
Boom.
Shoot.
Boom.
What?
This is not a fucking cooking show, nigga.
This is sports.
If you ain't bringing it to the panel, if you ain't dropping this shit off in a couple minutes, don't be showing that shit on camera.
That's that smothered chicken right there, boy.
You drop the smotherness off, nigga.
We want smothered chicken too.
Word.
It's been a long time since I made that too.
Now listen. Not only do we talk sports, we done got in the food channel. We got chefs. We got chefs in this bitch on fucking Iron Chef.
Fucking Ant started it up, cooking the breakfast and shit. I was like,
Nah, that wasn't his breakfast. That's not his breakfast he was cooking.
Yeah.
That's not his breakfast he was cooking.
Listen, I missed that episode, son. I missed that episode.
Yeah.
He didn't get his name from the breakfast cooking, okay? I'm just saying. He was cooking with Joe, but it wasn't no goddamn food.
I can't believe you allowed that.
But milk biscuits.
Can't believe you allowed that. For him to get on camera and show off his fucking smothered chicken.
I didn't know he was gonna do that shit. He's in violation.
This goddamn sweat face ass.
Whatever, nigga.
I don't know if they try.
I don't know. Gonna beat my goddamn Cowboys last week. I should smother his ass.
You just said black and milk need to come together as one.
Yeah. She got
Yo, you
got real fast.
Smother his ass.
Yeah, I knew you was gonna say something, and you always do that every fucking week.
It's
do that every fucking
my
week.
ass out of this.
It be part of the new generation where he wants to be.
Yo, I kid you not, and it don't be my fault, bro. I be around 40-year-old people, and they be doing that shit like, oh damn, bro, Paul. I'm like, so now that shit. Every time I hear something, I'm like, oh,
Son, that's
that shit is crazy.
That's why I don't talk to nobody till Sunday.
Then the youngest, the worst.
Yeah, they bad.
You can't say shit around them.
Oh my God. Yeah.
You say anything. You say anything, dog. They be like, yo, that ball was rolling down the street. They be like, word, he was looking balls down the street. Balls, nigga,
Balls.
Huh?
Bro, how about I seen two motherfuckers arguing because the dude went in the store. He said, yo, let me get a sausage, egg, and cheese. And the nigga, we don't order shit like that. You don't order it like that. You don't get no sausage. We don't order sausage, nigga. Pause.
What?
Like, wait, what?
Sausage no more, son?
Yo, they was arguing for real.
Man, you really look like son. So real talk.
Niggas arguing over sausage.
Like,
I wish a nigga would tell me I can't order me a
it's
sausage.
too far. It's too far with these cats, son. It's way too far, dog.
Cause those are the niggas that's gay.
Wait, Steve, the way, pause. You got pause, because the way you just said it, you said just order sausage. You gotta tell them like, yo, give me the sausage patties, not the link, not the link.
No links, no links, no links.
No links.
Back in the day, what we used to say, what we used to say to each other, what we say to each other, no matter what we was doing, son. We was playing PlayStation, or we was going to play ball, one-on-one, whatever situation. What we say to each other? What we say? Nigga, I'm gonna bust your ass.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now?
Yep.
Nah, nigga, you ain't busting my ass. What do you mean?
Then they'll give you credit. They'll say,
son,
they'll say you might win.
We got controllers in our hand. This nigga automatically go to don't touch my booty hole.
My what?
What?
Pause.
Why are you even thinking that way?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying son, we sitting there with two controllers and we playing the game. You like, nigga, I'm gonna bust your ass. And the nigga today will be like, son, don't talk to me like that, son. Don't talk to me. Nigga, why did you even think I was talking about your booty?
Hey, Steve, you know what? Working at a high school, you know I be getting at these kids too. You be listening to me. I be getting at them like, listen, hit that little. That's your people. That's your generation, nigga. That's your generation.
That shit is. But that I ain't gonna hold you though. That should be. Sometimes that should be funny as fuck.
Yeah, it does.
No,
It be funny.
I be having to catch myself.
I just don't like it when it get. Sometimes it get a little too weird.
Yeah.
Sometimes it get a little too weird where you like, damn, I can't say shit. Depending on who you speaking to.
You can't say I'm cold. You can't say nothing out here. Nigga, you out here eating glizzies? What? I'm at a picnic. What do you mean I can't have a hot dog, man? What are you talking about?
Shit, nah. That's one thing, bro. I don't give a fuck with that shit, nigga. I'm not going to a cookout if I can't get a glizzy anyway. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. I don't care what you talking about.
Son, since when does hot dog say what is a glizzy to a hot nigga? Where is that community? Where does that line up, son? Hot dog, glizzy. Where does that line up?
Does that say you say glizzy, glazy?
It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense, son. They ruined the whole language, son.
Did you say glaze? Glizzy. That's what they say. Glaze now too.
The fuck is a glizzy?
First off, where the fuck does that shit even come from?
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
I don't even know where that shit come from. Shit, where that shit come from? Glizzy. Anyway.
What's the 2 words for hot dog, son? I mean,
Glizzy. Where that shit come from? No, but where? But why? Why?
Vinegar. Don't we got vinegar?
No, it's a hot dog.
It's a hot dog, but like it's
I got a youngin with me right now, man. I'm trying to figure out where that whole glizzy shit come from.
Get the shit moving, because there's no reason for that to a glizzy. What the fuck is a glizzy?
Oh.
No,
There's no
damn
such
hot dog.
thing.
He
I don't know.
He says a gun.
Y'all just made up a
No, they
name
said it used to be. That's what it was.
Y'all just made up a name for food to be gay because y'all gay.
Oh no! And you heard Boom earlier. He's like, "Yo, I can only eat my frosted flakes with banana."
And I'm a grown ass man, nigga. That's why. Yo. Hey, yo. You can best believe next week, you and Joe. Hey, after we lose,
oh shit!
I'm coming for you, son. After we lose, I'm coming for you.
Well, I see you next season then.
I'm with you, Lamont. I love.
Niggas come for my head today.
That nigga say.
Niggas coming for my head today.
See, now, yo, listen. You see, yo, and even, yo, let me tell you.
That shit was crazy on some of like, nigga, what kind of weed you smoking? Like, we need a big shit subscription, like your prescription.
Nah, but yo, let me tell you how weird that shit is. You heard what he just said? Yo, see, that's what I'm talking about. Yo, these said, you niggas coming for my head. See, shit like these, yo, you can't say shit, bro. I'm telling. You can't say shit, man.
Hey, you might want to stop figuring that shit out, nigga. What do you mean? Nigga, I'm talking regular, nigga. I've been talking my whole life. All that new shit.
No. I'm talking about you be around certain niggas. Your conversation gotta just sound like yes,
I know.
no.
You gotta change that, nigga. Hey, yo, Ed, you in New York. You be around them little young kids.
It's nasty.
Don't them young kids talk crazy, son?
Crazy.
In New York, yo, I ain't jacking that. They don't know how to talk, nigga.
Hey, yo, they play that game. They play that telling each other to suck my real crazy too.
Oh hell,
youngins, I be like, yo, y'all niggas.
Yeah. See,
I was like, yo,
they'll say that and be like, think it's a joke. Fuck out of here with that.
Nah. But you will get your ass whipped.
Yeah.
You know,
I said you better not be inviting people.
Yeah, honestly, that's the order that we gotta square up automatically.
Yo, I tell these kids all the time.
But when you say that nowadays to a nigga, nigga suck my dick. Nigga be like, yo, so just slide in my DM.
Nigga say when.
Yeah, word. That's exactly.
You ain't say nothing but a word.
Like maybe like 15 minutes and the back like all that.
They be like, forget all these guns and all these drugs I'm selling. When? Nigga. Fucking.
Go from
wait, who baby is that?
That's my baby.
Huh?
That's my baby.
Oh, we gotta watch our mouths, man. Got the little baby over there, man.
No, I got it. I'm on my AirPods. We good.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool. Nah, but that's the thing.
We heard words.
That's how it be, my guy. Like that nigga, it goes down around it. It goes down in this new. I say new. These new people all the time. I don't understand how we don't know how to differentiate the things that we say to each other and how it's meaningful.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's competition. We can't say what we want to say and take it in this aspect. You know what I'm saying? Like it's over. It's over. The whole world has changed from our generation, and our generation coincides with our parents' generation. Our parents' generation coincides with their parents' generation, but now it's a total disconnect from us to our kids and on up. A total disconnect, bro. Total disconnect in every aspect. And I'm saying with sports, it starts with sports because that is what the world we live in right now. The sports that we live in, the way they play, the way they talk, the way they act, the way they dress is what is being portrayed, and this is what we respect. This is what our younger generation respects. They respect TikTok, they respect sports, they respect the bullshit, right? So everything that's being said and done, that's what they like and love. And we're kind of outcasts at this point. Our 40, 30 something, 40 something and below, we're kind of outcasts, bro. We're not those guys anymore. And we're not even looked at as somebody who, huh? You'd be lucky to find somebody raised in the proper manner to respect what we do and how we talk. And you know what I'm saying? These people don't give a fuck, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
And it all sounds crazy. So you can have your language, but you're gonna disrespect our shit. We respected our parents and we learned about our parents' culture and their music and all of that. Why you think you will go home and put on a Marvin Gaye record or Anita Baker? Why you think you can go home and The Temptations? Why you think you could sing words to that shit? But they can't.
I kind of wish I was in that.
They can't go home and put like at the end of the day, you talk about corny rap music. They can't go home and put on Tone Loc and know what the fuck they talking about.
Tone Loc.
You know,
Positive K.
Put it on example, right? They can't Funky Coleman do Dina shit. Right? They can't Sir Mix-a-Lot, Posse on Broadway. They can't do none of that shit, my G. They don't respect us. And this is where there's the disconnect. And then they're actually the ones who's the LBGTQ fucking YZ community. And they running around here with tight jeans.
Nah, it's called the LGHD TV.
It's everything, right? It's everything.
LGHD TV, that's what you call them.
But they have no respect for us. And that's where the disconnect comes in. And I'm saying it comes in with sports. It comes and it follows down. It comes in with rap music and sports, which coincide with each other, which follows down, which trickles down. And we have a huge disconnect. Russell Westbrook could wear a dress. Jaylen Brown could wear that fuzzy ass sweater, baby blue fuzzy ass sweater. Shannon Sharp could put on that fucking cardigan or whatever the fuck that shit is called, baby blue, matched up, whatever the fuck he's doing, and be a tough guy.
And Shannon Sharp like almost 60. So he's
50 years old, son. 50 something years old.
He's like 55
you know what I'm saying? Like these
old.
guys can sit out here and do this shit, and it's considered, and they think they're this type, whatever. I'm good. They have no respect for us.
I don't know, bro. I would.
What are you making now, Rachel Ray?
Some cheddar baked biscuits.
Huh?
Some cheddar baked biscuits.
Listen. We the same age. Nigga, you keep putting that shit in, son. I'm finna run up in your crib, son, with the mats and take all the food and know nothing else.
Whatever.
I'm gonna come in there. I'm like, yo, nigga, give me the biscuits, nigga.
Give me mama biscuits.
Word. Word. See? You see?
Wow.
Niggas say, give me the biscuit.
Game time, son.
Niggas say, give me the biscuits.
2:30.
Whatever, nigga.
Niggas say, give me the biscuits. See?
Yeah. No,
Give me my biscuit.
He actually sold biscuits.
King of the biscuit. Yeah, see, that's not. See, I shouldn't have to say pause on that one.
Niggas say, give me the biscuits.
Shouldn't have to say pause on that one. He actually showed what he was making. Fucking biscuits.
He said, give me the biscuits, nigga.
Oh.
Nah.
Talking about you like biscuits is gay now too? What the hell?
Everything.
What up, Lord?
Everything, bro. Everything.
Everything.
What the
Why
hell?
you mad late, That's what I'm talking about. So
You know what's crazy? Everything is gay except for being gay.
Yeah,
That's the crazy. Everything is gay except for being gay.
Don't call that out. You call that out, you a homophobe.
Right.
You call that out, you a homo. You call real gay antics. Like
you get called what?
Homophobic.
Homophobic?
Yes, sir. But so moving forward, you know, we got Queen Sanaa coming up. Queen Sanaa coming up at 3:00. You know what I'm saying on Savage Sports. Savage.
Oh shoot.
Dot Entertainment. You know, we got Kimberly Michaels on Tuesdays. We got the Crown Talk on Thursdays. You know, we got.
I gotta get into the.
Everything's moving.
I gotta get into that Crown Talk.
Kasim has his football league, and he does his he does his little show as well. Follow him. You know, he likes to talk about all the degenerate shit that's happening and how to be a man. He's like, yo, the Kasim is think like a man 5.
Yeah, ding like a man 2082.
Right. So, but you know, everybody's around. Hey, Sanaa, I'm gonna say Queen Sanaa, love you, but you be on the worst time. You gotta know what's going on today. 3:00. 3:00 today.
Half an hour, baby.
You should have switched your time today, baby girl.
What the hell's going on?
He in the New York City subway. That's what happened. The train was going over his head.
Yeah. Huh?
The train was going over your head. They was like, "What's going on?" I was like, "You in New York City subway? That shit going on."
Oh yeah. Cause it's right by my building, man.
Yep.
Yeah, man. So you know.
All right, I'm out of here, fellas.
Yo, I'm gonna let that guy have, man.
Now, boy, hey. Good luck to you guys. I hate the Eagles. I hate the Eagles. I'm a 49ers fan again today.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen. Just don't be pulling that fucking all that shit you had going with your team. I don't need that energy. I don't need that energy.
What you mean?
I don't need that energy. Just keep that energy nice and calm and cool over there, like I am over here. Okay, keep cool over there.
You know what?
That
stay cool over there.
You know what? I'm gonna respect what you want because it is not my team. I'm gonna respect what I want for your
Stay
team.
cool over there.
I'm gonna stay on my side. I'm gonna stay in my lane.
Look at your face. Look at your face. He was talking that shit too. Look at his face. Look at his face. He was talking that shit too. He was talking that shit too.
What you saying, nigga?
Look at he upset. Listen, we stay calm over here, okay?
Hey.
Stay calm over here. All right, yo. I see y'all, fellas.
Yes, have a good one.
Yes.
Hey, Chiefs 49ers. That's what I got in the Super Bowl, a rematch, and I got the Chiefs winning. And that's how it's gonna go. I picked them preseason. Everybody know who watched the show. They know I said Chiefs preseason. It is what it is. I'm a Giants fan all day, but Chiefs preseason. I like me some Patrick Mahomes. I think he's the best quarterback in the league, regardless of what Joe Burrows is doing. Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, all them people, Josh Allen, you could just scrap them, put them out the water. Patrick Mahomes is still that guy. My people, it's almost game time. We 29 minutes away. PPA, I appreciate you being a good sport once again. And
No, because I wasn't really here to get on him.
No, but what I don't appreciate, Kasim, from PPA is I don't appreciate him having one titty out on his road.
What the hell?
Like, look at his road. Exactly.
That must have been at the beginning. That must have been at the beginning. I'm glad I wasn't there to see that. I'm extremely glad that I didn't see that.
Nah, you should have been if you was watching the camera the whole time. So that nigga been in his road, chilling, blah, blah, blah. It is what it is, though. But yo, listen.
Like ain't nobody got no more bigger titties than yours.
I do not. What the hell?
Fat ass.
I'm working out, brother. I lost about 15 pounds, baby.
Oh,
and I ain't never had no titties anymore.
This shit already. Yeah, don't talk to him
I'm working out, baby. Like for
real. Kasim, what's your brow size?
Hey, not yours.
What's your brow size?
Not yours, sexy.
My people, listen, we'll see you next week. Like I said, we all have busy schedules. I'm sorry, people, for whoever's watching. We don't come on more, but we work a lot. You know, we all regular folks.
Pat the gap a lot.
Yeah, that Kasim, he does 5 different jobs. He's a half a Jamaican.
I'm just about a Jamaican.
He works a second shift schedule. I don't know what schedule I work because I just go and I don't know when the fuck I come home. Ant's working fucking 16 hours. Like it doesn't matter. Boop's working 10-hour days for 6 days. It just goes on. We regular people, we out here talking this shit, and that's what I say. Like, we still find the time to still fuck with the sport, the sports, because we love it. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, niggas working 60, 50, 70 hours a week. You know what I'm saying? We got our guy, Willie Stokes. You know what I mean? Willie, he's in the building. He worked fucking 16, 17 hours. You know what I'm saying? Our guy fucking, our producer, Jim Savage, you know what I'm saying, who put all this stuff together. He works, he comes on, he does the videos. Everybody does what they do, you know what I mean? But we still find time to know what we know and talk how we talk. And a lot of y'all can't say that shit. You dig what I'm saying? And like I told y'all before, this off-topic dome for them. I'm the one asking the questions and doing the research. So I give them more props, my panel more props, and answering my questions that I'm able to look up and ask to them because they don't even know what the fuck I'm asking. Once again, just all organic off top. We don't converse and go over the questions and formulate shit during the week. This is straight organic. So all the rest of y'all who you think y'all doing what y'all doing, y'all can kiss ass out this bitch. Like, cause this is what the fuck we do. You heard it's for sports. This is how we rock. We argue, we fight, we make bets, then we hold up to them, like all that shit. We do whatever the fuck we want to do. It's a 40 and over AARP club. What it do, Savage?
How you doing, man?
Dead end this bitch. What's going on?
PPA, what's good?
What's up with you, baby?
You know what it is. Good show, fellas. Good show. 4 hours. Y'all niggas is wild. Good shit.
I don't feel good.
Yeah, I don't feel good.
I do have to tell you this, though, PPA. You about to become viral and famous because of your beard shaving on
I don't feel good.
I'm about to put that shit together.
That shit moving, bro.
I'm gonna put that shit together tonight.
Shit going down, my guy.
Hey, Sean, how was your birthday? You enjoyed your birthday?
You know, I'm getting older, so all the birthdays are different, man. So I enjoy what was what.
Okay.
That's what we're supposed to do, man. We have different milestones, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Me, I'm 40 until I'm 50.
Nope. I'm gonna take each day and year with me.
Nah, fuck each day. Yeah, I'm hoping to make it each day. So each day that I can make it, I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm good to move forward. You know what I mean?
I just know I'm a god. Ain't nothing touching me.
So everything's touched me. I've been touched by everything, which makes me very vulnerable to a lot of situations.
I know I need to get touched by an angel on my goddamn knees, nigga. That's the fuck.
Yeah. You might need knee replacements in this.
I need what? Shit.
They ain't gonna be running around with bamboo knees. Because he got bad insurance.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Insurance like we only pay 6% of what your shit costs. It was like, yo, you want the real shit or you want this shit?
Yo, you stupid.
Yo, nigga, I'm not picking you up, son. You fall when we playing pool.
I'm way too heavy to be picked up.
If your knees don't match with your weight,
they don't.
Yeah, so that nigga don't walk no more.
Strong, you still know how to play pool?
Fuck you mean? You know how to play pool? We all know how to play pool. Just because you suck, nigga.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I know. I ain't hear about y'all playing in a while. I thought y'all ain't know how to play no more.
Fuck you mean? Know how to play.
Steve, when the last time you been to a bar and played pool?
Last time I won.
Wait, I'm gonna tell you this though. Last week I went to play pool and I ended up doing 10 in a row. So that's all I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, you still got it.
He whooped my ass last couple times we played. I ain't gonna lie. Last couple times we played, he whooped my ass. Prior to that, I whooped his ass, but then he came back. I don't know what he did. Like the drum boy, he was like, "Yo, he had that 3 strikes moment. He had that 3 strikes moment. I'm tired of this shit, nigga."
Him and Lou, they were teaching me before he left. You know, I was getting it.
Nah, you stink.
I just wasn't quite. I wasn't quite. You know.
Stop. You stink, son. I played against you. Stink, stop. Just stop. You wasn't getting nothing, dog. This ain't 2K. This ain't 2K. You wasn't getting nothing. Just
are you challenging me again? Are you challenging me again?
Stay in your lane, nigga. Stay in your lane, PPA.
PPA. It's a little different, bro.
You want to
we ain't running around now.
You want to beat me up in goddamn? You want to beat me up in PlayStation? Fine. But you get on that pool table, nigga, your ass is not going to be.
Yeah, it's a whole different world on that pool table.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, he challenging me though, Strong. You don't be challenging me. You do that shit in private.
I'm not.
You don't get on camera and challenge me.
I'm giving you a way out. You don't have no. You shouldn't.
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. You don't get on camera and challenge me.
I am about to let this nigga edge my beard up, though. You did a pretty fucking good job, nigga.
Yeah, he did. I told you. Listen. I said it on the video. I was like, "Yo, PPA." I was like, "PPA been in barber class, like he
right." He's doing his thing like that. I need a shape up, bro.
We gonna have listen. Out there, wherever he lives, he got PPA. Yeah, PPA Studios.
Yeah.
He's an intern. He's in barber's class and he's not telling us. Yeah, you see how he took out and put the clip on that bitch?
Yeah,
he put the clip on. He started hitting his shit with the right guard and everything. Like, yeah, I'm good. Hold on. And then he came around. Look at his goatee.
Yo, Steve, you see it?
Look at his goatee.
Steve, you see it?
Yes. Look at his goatee.
No, not that.
What's
hey,
that?
Strong, do you see it? Do y'all see it?
No. Whatever you need to see, you better say it.
You see this nigga lie talking about he ain't got no motherfucking titties? Look at you.
Who, Kasim?
Look at him. He ain't got no motherfucking titties. Them look like B cups to me.
He's doing push-ups. I don't have a bird chest.
I got your sugar daddy, motherfucker. Got you back, bitch.
Oh, you trying to get me from last week? You motherfucker. Hey, PPA, you gonna come with me to the gym? You gonna rock with me in the gym?
No, Kasim, I'm gonna tell you no. Zero.
Why?
Don't invite that nigga to the gym, son. No bueno, bro.
He gonna be on TikTok.
I will never do it again. Never do it again. I wish I had the video still of this nigga on the treadmill.
Oh
never,
shit! Oh shit!
Again, leave him alone. Let him be who he's gonna be, and let him go. Let him live his life as he wants to live his life. The life that we live, he does not live, son.
Crazy, I get busy in the gym.
Huh?
I get busy in the gym.
No, you don't.
I bet you I run faster than the whole panel.
No, you don't.
With a cigarette in my mouth.
No, you don't.
No.
Just stop. Stop.
I smoke unapologetic.
Wait.
We had the video of
He's right about me, though.
Listen, me.
I ain't running against that nigga.
Me and him and my other boy went to the fucking gym one day, dog. Listen, dude, we had the video of him running on the treadmill. Believe me, he will not outrun none of us with a cigarette.
He might have me though.
He doesn't have anything. There was nothing for him to have. There was no track and field skills involved. He might have been able to play basketball, but other than that, that was where it ended. Regular working out and being just so I can run, this nigga don't. It's just not this. It's over.
Not that.
Just leave him alone. Leave him in his space.
Okay.
It is what it is. It is what it is, son.
Yeah, I see now. I see.
Yeah.
Somebody outrun me.
Nah, he's not.
He outrun me.
He's not outrunning any one of us. I can tell you that.
I know. I'm gonna have to lift him up. Like, come on, PPA.
Only chance only chance he might have is if you say there's a battle with E&J at the end of this thing.
They're gonna be Michael Johnson on a motherfucker.
Nah, because I'll beat you too if there's a battle with E&J. I'll beat your ass.
Like, whoever get the E&J first.
Whoever gets the E&J first. Now I'm on it. What is wrong with this guy? How's he running that fast? But it's the last time I'm running like that. But I got my shit. Oh man. But yeah, it's been hey, listen, man. It's been a great day today. 4 hours and 22 minutes. Thank you for all the people that chimed in. Savage, putting everything together like you do.
Yes.
Sanaa coming up in 15 minutes, even though she is dead fucking wrong. For coming on at 3 o'clock on a championship Sunday is horrible.
He said, "Our audience don't care."
Let me address that situation. But hopefully everybody, the people who like, her content show up. She's a dope artist and all of that stuff. You know what I mean? So y'all get into that. Tuesdays, y'all get in with Kimberly Michaels. She's a AARP carrying white woman.
Oh my God! How you gonna do her like that?
That likes to talk about accountability. Accountability for women. She's not bad. She looks very nice for her age. And she's doing her thing. She has a lot of views. I've been drinking a little bit.
You over there throwing daggers.
That's a small one. I'm sorry, Kim. I'm sorry. I love you though. But tune in.
Tune in. She does a thing. You know what I mean? She talks her ish. Her glasses are big.
Oh no. Oh, God.
And she has a good time. I'm gonna start tuning in more to her. I due to my work schedule, she comes on a little too late for me, but she's in the building though. She's in the building. She has good subjects on accountability of women and men's Crown Talk Thursdays.
I gotta get back
7
on
o'clock,
there.
6, 7 o'clock.
I gotta get back on Crown Talk.
What's the Crown Talk? What's the Crown Talk time? 6, 7?
About 6, 7.
Yeah, about 7.
So 7 o'clock, anywhere between 6 and 7 o'clock. Tune in.
To be honest with you, now that I have a new work schedule, we're gonna have to rearrange the times out now.
Okay. Well,
so I'll let me know by next week.
No doubt. So whatever, tune into the Crown Talk, and then obviously us Fourth Quarter Sports, and the bullshit I be saying because I'm drunk every goddamn Sunday. I didn't drink yesterday. I've been doing good.
I'm about to drink.
I usually drink every weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because I work a vigorous schedule during the week, and I like to enjoy my life in my house with my drinks.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nah, there ain't nothing wrong with that at all. I ain't hurt nobody, bro.
Nope.
You know what I mean? But we do have, like, in all seriousness, there is a good cast on this channel, and I just like to poke fun because I'm that type of asshole individual sometimes. And that is
say hello to the bad guy.
Say hello to the bad guy. You gotta call me what you want to call me. I love it. I love the situation. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I said, you see how I say fuck all the fucking, hey, I'll fuck ESPN, fuck First Take, Stephen A, all them motherfuckers. Fuck all y'all. You feel what I'm saying?
Like, fuck you.
But it really has nothing to do. It really has nothing to do with them. It has something to do with what they're subjected to. And
what are you doing, boy?
I would for 5 years, 60 million on ESPN First Take, I'd probably do the same motherfucking thing.
Yeah,
so
5 years, 60 million.
Yeah, son, that's what Stephen A's worth. Hey, he's making more than basketball and football players, dog, to talk shit about them. Who the fuck don't want that life? Who don't want that life, my G?
Guaranteed money at that.
Guaranteed money at that. Don't matter what happens. Contract signed. Give me my money. Doesn't matter, son. So he does what he does. We do what we do for free, but we keep it a buck and we change up the subjects. We not just, we not stuck to doing what they do. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck what happens. I'm not regurgitating no fucking subject, my G, like that all day long. You got 2-3 hours of fucking talking the same ish. I'm not talking that shit. For what? It's for what? You see what I did today? Love-handed dated past the present, bitch. Y'all not ready for this. Y'all not ready. What goes on up in here, you can't do it. You can't do it. You can't. If you're doing it after me because you watch me and you don't even know you watch me. Fuck out of here. So we're gonna love these games today. 10 minutes to showdown. Good luck to Philly and San Fran. Good luck to KC and Cincinnati.
F for Philly.
Yeah, fuck Philly at the end of the day. Fuck Philly at the end of the day.
Without a doubt.
So that's what we're doing. We're gonna end this shit, Casa.
Hit
me up. I'm getting on my we're getting on our workout shit.
Real soon.
Yes, sir.
I'll talk to you a little bit. Peace.
For sure. And yes, people, I do this, and I love to do it. Every 10 minutes, I'm a Giants fan, I'm a Bulls fan, I'm a Mets fan, I'm a Michigan fan. And I don't even want to wear my shit anymore this year. Bulls stink. Michigan is trash. Juwan Howard, I love him to death. I'm a Fab Five guy. but I think we might need a change. He's not bringing in the recruits, and I don't know what that's due to. But Michigan is a place where we should have really good recruits in the college basketball system, as well as we do in college football. I don't know what Jamal Howard is doing to not get these recruits. I'm very, very, very disappointed. And I barely want to watch my team anymore. The Mets have done good. We signed Jeff McNeil for another, $50 million. We keeping our people intact. Might be some more free agents out there that we're ready to sign if we can. And we're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna win the division next year. Yes, I'm saying that the Mets are gonna win a division next year, and we're gonna win a World Series. The Giants are gonna win a Super Bowl 2 years. Not this season coming up, but the following season. Whether I'm here or not, God's willing, we have our plans. We will win a Super Bowl in 2 years. The process has already begun. We want a playoff game. You want a playoff game, people. That means that's one step closer to the NFC Championship. One step closer to the Super Bowl. So if you just take it as what it is, 1 win, 2 wins, because we're going to win the division. We're going to win a division in 2 years, so we're going to have that bye week. So we're going to need 2 games to get to the Super Bowl. And that's what's going to happen. Sorry, Philly. Sorry, Dallas. But that's what's going to happen. And I'm telling you that's what's going to happen. Because like I told y'all a bunch of times, this is a rebuilding process. And we have the right people in place as far as the GM and the coach to make that happen. I don't know what my Bulls are doing. Y'all can fucking forget about that shit. My Mets and my Giants are in order. Michigan, we can't have it all. We can't be perfect. And if your teams are perfect, it's because you're fucking cheating. You Lakers, Yankees, fucking Patriots fans, or whatever how y'all doing. Y'all pick the best teams that's winning, and y'all think, oh, my team. Bitch, you ain't a fan. Bitch, you not a fan. Prove to me you a fan. Because you're not. But we're going to end this shit. And good luck to you guys today. It should be the 4 best teams are there to win today to go to the Super Bowl. And that's it. I'll see y'all next week.
You're still here? It's over. Go home.